I'll ping the Discord. We are now live.
Oh,
Ladies and gentlemen.
My God.
What's up?
the damn Discord notification ping has changed to be more Halloween-y, and it gets me every time because I'm like, is there something wrong with my?
Yeah.
We're all
Have y'all heard it?
Halloween-y.
Yeah, have y'all heard it? Instead of the normal like "Boop," it's now "Ba-doing."
Yeah. Yeah, it's like woo. Ba-doing, ba-doing, ba-doing.
Ba-doing.
Oh my God. Speaking of spooky, the way that freaking Brody died, that was so
Yeah.
scary.
Speaking of which.
That was
Yeah, I shit myself 3 times.
Ew.
Yeah.
Oh,
You had to shit yourself to make sure that you weren't dreaming.
so if I remember right, it was an illusion of a feast that got progressively creepier.
No, it was actual paintings of a feast.
Yeah, they were on curtains, and each curtain that you drew back, it showed it progressing to more like frightening stuff.
Wow.
I mean, it tracks, right? We were gonna find the one room designed to kill you. Just to kill you. I mean, well, there's what 9+ levels in this bitch. Of course, we're gonna find that one room.
There's
It just
probably
sucks that it
more
was-
than that one room. There was also
Yeah.
that room that vaporized Brandon.
Oh yeah.
Well, I feel
That
like
is
that was
also
kind of
true.
self-inflicted. I mean,
It was a little bit.
I did
Yep.
decide to try and mash the thing.
Yeah.
And then there was also that coffin that tried to drown me.
Yep, that's
Yeah.
true. Coffin
Every
that
room
tried to
kills
drown
you. Every room is instant death. Turns out.
Holy
Yeah.
shit. This moonshine smells exactly like cornbread and jalapeno.
Gross.
I didn't know what I was expecting.
Is that the
Holy shit.
Moonshine brand?
No, this is a Tennessee Shine Company. Allison brought back a bunch of moonshine tasters.
Oh, interesting.
Nice.
This moonshine smells just like my dad.
I know that
I miss
the
'em.
regular Moonshine company, their product name is Moonshine. All their stuff is only 40 to 60%. It's not real moonshine.
Yeah, and their shit also tastes bad.
Yeah.
Laphonos, Night Mist, what's going on?
What's
How's
up?
it going?
What's going on? What's going
What's
on?
going
What's
on?
going on?
What's going on?
What's going on?
Yeah, we're doing it. We're in it. We're gonna be doing this campaign for real, guys.
For real.
It's never gonna end.
It's never
We're gonna be playing
end.
this campaign for
Well,
the
I
rest
looked
of our lives.
whenever you shared out the title of episode 27.
Honestly.
I was like, damn, it's been a little over a year and we've only gotten 27 episodes. That is wild.
Yeah.
I kind of love this campaign. I wouldn't mind.
Or you love it? You only love it because I died.
Yeah, now that
Oh.
Brody's gone, it's actually fun, guys.
Hey,
Yeah,
Chucky's gonna make it his last goal to bring you back.
you guys are gonna love my new character though. You might not want to bring back Brody.
I think everyone is gonna love J.
So are we gonna be ready to cue the Hellfire song from Notre Dame? Hunchback
Oh,
of
I was
Notre Dame?
thinking fucking Triple H's walk-on song, dude.
Are you ready to play the game?
Now I need to listen to Triple H's walk-on song.
I was gonna say Undertaker, but it seemed a little bit too on the nose.
It's all about the game.
I can hear it now. Bum ba-da-dow,
Oh.
ba-da-dow, bum bum.
This
bum.
is actually perfect. Yeah, not even joking.
It's the first thing I thought of. So stupid.
Yeah, this is perfect actually.
God.
It's all about the game.
What other songs could your character walk out to? Oh, maybe the opening song from Sons of Anarchy. The crow fly straight. A perfect line.
I want to see the Undertaker theme song. See if that's more appropriate.
Oh, dude, it's also a banger.
With the gongs.
With the gongs, yeah. I'm listening to the full intro, not just the where he's like, "Oh shit!" The lights go out, and everyone's like, "Oh fuck!"
And then he appears behind you and strangles you to death.
Oh, yeah. Actually, this is way better. What a legendary walk-on theme.
Or not the gong, but the damn bell. How did they get those? Were those generic bells sound?
I don't know. Maybe they were. Maybe they made his intro in GarageBand.
I wouldn't doubt it, bro.
That would be pretty cool.
No, it's weird because I heard I was watching that WWE special, and they were talking about like, oh, we need to cut this intro. So they would literally send these groups to the studio, and they'd be like, they would just hand them these cards, and they'd be like, all right, we need you to do this. There's rarely a couple of times that artists actually went out of their way and were like, I want to sing such and such as walk-on song. I want to sing such and such as intro. They always had to cut the promo first before the wrestler was ever like made, quote unquote, or debuted. And they were like, "Ah, we need to cut this. We need to cut this real quick. Get him in the studio." And it would be like some random like commercial singer, you know?
Yeah, that's
it'd be like Justin Bieber's cousin. Be like Barry Bieber.
No, what was the Jessica Simpson's sister that had that horrible snafu on SNL? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm trying to remember.
Yep. Where she lip
synced it or some shit.
She lip synced it, and then she decided to like do some random like 2-step move on the stage while they were trying to get it fixed.
Right.
It was like live on television and everything.
Oh man.
Yeah,
I think she was trying to play it off as a sketch.
Oh god.
Oh my god, I found a better one.
We found a better one?
Yes.
Oh god. Why is it so sweet? Okay, that's not good.
You should probably lay off the moon.
The moonshine's terrible.
Kane's walk-on song from 1997.
Oh, Kane! I remember. Dude, Kane was my favorite guy to play as in the Nintendo 64 WWE tie-in video game.
Yeah.
I remember that one.
I used to play it in my friend's basement.
Do you remember the two unlockable characters who
Spider-Man and Darth Vader, right?
No, they were like demons. There was like a tall, red-skinned, skinny guy, and then a shorter, fat, red-skinned guy, and they were like the best characters in the game.
But you had to go through some ridiculous hoops to get them up.
Yeah,
I do remember that. You had
who
to put
were
in, like...
they? Where did they come from?
They probably just needed they probably didn't want to make like a single WWE character the most OP in the game.
So they just
so they just made up. They're like, what would be cool? I don't know, devils.
This little fat demon guy.
Yeah, that's cool, I guess. And then they just went rolled with it.
Funny that you said about the Spider-Man thing, because in either the PlayStation 2 version, I think. The PlayStation 2 version of WWE Superstars, during the character customization, you can actually use, like, you can make up his, like, original Spider-Man hand put together from
I thought I was
Raimi
making
film.
a joke about Tony
No,
Hawk.
it's actually, was it Tony Hawk or was it WWE?
I thought it was
remember
Tony Hawk Pro Skater. You could get
Tony Hawk had Spider-Man in one of their games.
No, but I'm talking about the homemade costume that he had whenever he was.
You know what was the best one?
Savage.
Oh yeah, when
the
he goes
best
up
one
against
was.
Yeah.
I was waiting for the screen to start.
Oh, nice one. There you go. And the secret. All right, are we unmuted?
Wait.
I hope so.
Wait.
Okay, I have to ask.
Huh? What?
No, they heard us. They heard us because they were commenting about the Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 thing.
No, yeah, no, I just meant coming out of the intro because it happened before. Hello, everyone. Friends and
Hello.
foes, ladies and gentlemen. We are back for another episode of Tomb of Annihilexicon. Last episode, JPAC's character died. We'll meet a new one. We'll get to that whole rigmarole, but joining us as always is Joe, playing as...
I am playing as Tooth. May
May your ancestors protect you.
Uh-oh.
And we got Brandon.
Did your
Playing
mic
as-
cut out for anybody else?
What's that?
Zlicious, Z the Zier, Z.
ZZZ, Honk Shoe. And we have JPAC, who will be introducing his character in a few moments.
I'm just trying to adjust my camera.
Absolutely
yeah.
get beautiful for the crowd.
Yeah.
And we have Dale, last but not least, playing as...
Oh, howdy, all. It's Shuggy. Kind of sad. All his friends are.
What's up, Night Mist?
All of his companions he started out with are gone now. I mean, August is gone, Zer is gone, and now Brody's gone.
And now Brody's gone. Well,
Do I know you, Night Mist? No.
my friends, we'll get right into the action here. Your friend, your companion over these last 5 or 6 months lies decapitated in front of you. Tooth, you find yourself still stabbing your dagger into this rotted boar's head that you tore off the wall. Zendala and River are on their knees. At this point, Chucky and Z, you've stormed into the room, seen what happened. Brody is completely dead.
More than just a little dead.
So I remember we had determined to get like a long after this, and what I was doing was I was raging till exhaustion, annihilate Boar's head to the point of exhaustion, and kind of like growling and yelling at the same just until I collapsed.
Is your mic cutting out for anybody else? Is
It might be.
That's choppy.
Just a tiny bit. I could understand you though.
I hate this.
You might want to turn the that like noise suppression thing down a little bit or whatever it is. Yeah.
Turn it off.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah. You know, Tooth, you're going to town on this boarhead. You guys see Zendala kind of hovering over the body, whispering about how you were supposed to be the one who saved me from the Red Wizards. You know, River is you see River has brought out a bundle of twigs from his backpack, and he's tying them together with a piece of twine, and he lays them on Brody's stomach, and he says, He says, "You helped me, and you tried to help my brother. May these sticks carry you to the afterlife."
Brody screams from hell. Fucking sticks.
God! There's sticks in my ass!
Is this
Also,
better?
to
Am I
note,
louder?
Sounds good.
yes, you're good. Yeah, it's perfect. Whatever you solved the problem, whatever it was.
Sounds good, buddy.
In the DM, the Roll20 chat, we have Penile Astrology Confederation. From
Yep. PAC. That's what the PAC stands for, just in case anyone was curious.
Thanks.
In JPAC. Got you, stupid motherfucker.
I hate you so much.
Oh. Oh my god, I was hoping somebody would read that. Z. How is Z feeling about Brody's death? I mean, you have all of those memories from when you were Xur, but you know, you're a different person now.
I think that's a hard one because Z's memory of Brody is more of like Brody cared a lot about himself, and even when Z like tried to back him up on multiple occasions, there was no thanks. There was no
Nope.
Hey, thanks for dashing in behind me and stopping that blade from coming in my ass. Like there's nothing.
Yeah. And
You
to be
don't
honest,
get that.
Z's first impression of Brody trying to kill him.
Not only that, but Brody stuffed a well, no one was there to see it, but Brody stuffed a body in a basket. Or, sorry, a chest.
Chest, yeah. No, I don't think Brody said thank you to almost anyone.
No,
I don't think there was any love lost in
and
that
Brody
one.
was the first person to kill somebody for no reason.
Yeah.
That's
the kind of guy Brody was.
But Chucky knows none of this.
One second.
And Chucky, we've heard some of your thoughts already, but what is Chucky doing in this situation here?
So Chucky kneels over Brody's corpse.
That's how
he's contemplating.
That's how it be.
We will lose no more. We will bring you back. And Chucky actually cuts off one of Brody's fingers.
Oh.
Sick.
He calls over Z and says, Z, find a way to preserve this and store it in the bag of holding. And I write in my diary a brief biography about Brody, his time of death, how he died.
You gonna write a song about me?
Yeah. I turn to Z and I say, Z,
what's up?
There's known to be clerics
who
can bring people back from the dead. We just have to find them. When we're done, we can bring Brody back.
Holy shit, no.
Hey, what's up, Eco Boom Boom?
Dude, I just imagine that, like, we're gonna find this cleric, and out of nowhere, we're gonna pull out this finger out of this bag of holding, not to realize that it's already, like, decayed, and, like, time moves, like, 10 times as fast in the bag.
It's, like, mostly bone.
Yeah, just, like, floppy finger.
Even if it's bone, we'll be fine. If it's bone, we'll be fine either way. Just need a piece of them to bring it back.
Yeah, well, everyone seems to have their own way of dealing with the grief here. Tooth, you also notice that even in your raged form, you notice that as you're ripping and clawing into this boar's head, you notice another tattoo awaken on your forearm.
Oh shit!
You have a new tattoo power, my friend. You can take a look at that.
Did you add it to the sheet?
I added it to your sheet.
You son of a bitch.
The tattoo of the tortoise.
Hey.
Give you a little bit of an AC buff
as well.
Oh yeah, please. Whatever you guys want to do while you're in mourning.
Hello, Tooth. I know you still feel you're fresh, but consider yourself now an official dead ringer. For now, because now
we have a spot open.
Dead person to ring your bell for.
Yeah. You just got promoted from your internship. We need you're in.
I'm still yelling and clawing at this goddamn boar, and you want to tell me I've made the team?
The official presidential order just says
you're now one of us because you
you're
lost
out
somebody,
therein.
basically.
Congratulations, Chucky. You win the award for worst timing.
Yeah, Zendala puts a hand on your shoulder, Chucky, as Tooth keeps ripping apart this boar head, and she says, maybe we'll talk about it later.
I do have super high charisma. Yeah.
That is true. So at this point, you guys are discussing the long rest you're gonna take. You know, Zendala's wiping some tears away. Tooth is still ripping pieces off of the rotten boar head. It's just in pieces around him, just the goriest possible thing you could imagine. And you all hear a violent shrieking noise behind you in the hallway. Sliding down the hallway, leaving a trail of black ichor behind it, is a spindly demon, seemingly made of shadows. You all recognize it as the one you saw in the opening of the devil statue that Chucky dispelled the darkness on. You guys remember the first day you came in?
Oh, that pervert.
Yep, Chucky, you dispelled the darkness and you guys saw that little black demon inside and then he vanished.
And he's coming at us right now?
You recognize... He's sliding down the hallway on his back towards you.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna tackle him.
At the end of the hallway, you guys see a brass dragonborn wearing a leather half plate of silver and black with motifs of skull adorning it.
Huh.
He wields a large tower shield emblazoned with a big grinning skull and a giant silver and black cross strapped across his back. As he walks further, you see he pulls out 2 glass bottles filled with shining light liquid and throws them at the 2 chained golems, who immediately burst aflame with these like black and purple flames. You guys see the Dragonborn slide casually underneath the chain, stomping towards the demon. You hear the demon say, "A pox on you, hunter! A pox on your lineage!" You see the Dragonborn calmly take the giant cross off of his back and shove the end into the demon's mouth. JPack, what would you like your character to say here to the demon?
Calmly?
There you go. That eco boom boom. Perfect.
I didn't see that. Avast! A pox on thee, bitch!
You guys hear a loud bang go off as black ichor sprays the walls and pieces of shadow begin to drip from the ceiling. He then looks up and notices you all in the room beyond.
Who the hell are you?
I'm gonna rush to the front of the group in like a defensive stance with my blade still drawn, fresh with the boar's gore all upon my visage, and I'm just gonna like snarl at him, and then I'm just gonna, I'm gonna be like, friend or foe?
I'm gonna.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna point my giant weapon in your direction and say, I'm gonna ask you again, who the hell are you?
I'm gonna ready an action.
Yeah, what do you want to do, Z?
Since I have my shield out, I'm gonna slot the immovable rod in the shield as I normally do, and I'm gonna get ready to do a shield tackle, where I literally just like tackle him with the shield, and then the goal is once I do that, I'm gonna click the immovable rod.
All right. So you're holding your reaction here to see what happens.
Yeah.
Chucky, what are you doing? Is anyone going to answer Diarco's question?
Who the hell are you? I'd say, we are the Dead Ringers. We're an adventurer party. We recently lost a member. A lot of people are dying at this temple. Who are you? How? You seem pretty savvy. You're traveling this place by yourself?
How did you get in here?
Oh, adventurers! Huh? Well, I am Diarco St. Richardson III. Of course. Hold your
Of course
applause.
you knew that.
Yeah. Can I do a history check on this guy? As a bard?
Hang on.
Tales of him?
JPack, do you want your character to be local, or do you want your character to be from a distant land? And by local, I don't mean Chult. By local, I mean like the Sword Coast, like Baldur's Gate, Waterdeep, Icewind Dale. Or do you want him to be further away?
No, nobody knows who this guy is.
Okay. So Diarco comes from some faraway lands to the east. I'm
from Silvery Moon. But you don't know that.
Okay. Where is Silvery Moon?
It's next to Canada.
Yep.
Oh, that's in the Silver Marches. Fuck it. Well, nobody recognizes the name.
Okay. Sorry. I don't know you, and I'm a bard.
Well, I'm glad you've joined my team.
Your team?
I'm glad you decided to join my team. Come now.
What? Who are you again?
Oh, don't worry about that.
Zendalis
You'll find out.
Please don't make him say his name again. I have droplets of spit all over me from the first time he said it.
So, how did you get here?
I'm gonna glare at you. What a stupid question.
That's true. I mean, probably could have the same way we came. Did you meet any of your friends on the way here?
Stupid. Not sure how I'm going to deal with this. It's alright. It's okay. We're gonna be alright.
Oh.
Metal Man, we are on a mission to end the death curse. And we seek the head of the owner of this temple, and we seek to free the gods, the lesser gods of this temple. Do you help us, or do you not?
Oh, you don't think I already know that? That you don't think that's why I'm here right now? Come on.
You seek to free the lesser gods?
You guys visibly see Diarco like think about it, like, huh.
Sure. Yes. Yes, that's what I'm doing.
I'm gonna turn over to Chucky, and I'm gonna be like, this is a tenuous alliance at best, Chucky. I do not think he is befitting of the Dead Ringer's service.
Everyone, real quick for me, that's not Diarco, can make a religion check.
Okay. Shit.
I haven't actually signed
I do a
this
hit
one yet.
Oh, by the way, Diarco does notice that the tattoos are glowing. What hue would the tattoo of the tortoise be? Would it? I'm assuming it would be some sort of like cyan or.
Yeah, I imagine them as like a light blue, like a cyan.
Yeah. Okay. These tattoos are glowing cyan all over his dark brown fur.
DM, can I do history instead of religion?
This is gonna be pure religion here.
Oh shit! I did not mean to do that.
Nice. Okay.
I would much rather have done that on some other roll than the crappiest roll.
Well, too bad, bitch.
Your crit is out of the way for tonight.
Yeah,
God
no more crits for you.
I guess it's crit fails from here on out.
Well, somebody already rolled a natural 20. So, Tooth, you recognize the grinning skulls as symbols of Merkel, one of the gods of death.
The god of... Okay.
One of the big three.
Is this...
Oh yeah,
Hold up.
baby.
When... I hate how there's no concurrent timeline. So
In this timeline, Merkel is at the height of his power.
Okay, thank
He
you.
is currently one of the big three.
Okay, thank you. Because I was like, Baldur's Gate 3,
I know.
but yeah.
There's a lot of shit.
Yeah, okay, thank you for that. Sorry, my lore nerd was just like, bing. Merkel. Okay. I'm gonna be like, what service does an errand of the god of death have here?
You know nothing of the god of death.
Very
Tooth,
true.
I know you're not very intelligent, but because you rolled a nat 20 on this, go ahead and make a history check with advantage real quick.
Ooh.
Just to see if you can make some inferences here.
Oh, I actually have a bonus in history, so this might actually turn out to be good.
Wow.
Well,
Good job.
Why are you wasting all my fucking...
Tooth.
Now I'm not gonna be able to hit shit.
In a brief moment of clarity after your rage.
I'm gonna like clean the fucking off of my snout and spit the gore and shit.
You think about the god of death and why a priest or a cleric of the god of death would be here, and then it hits you.
Yeah.
The death curse is stealing the souls of everyone that dies. Who would be more upset about that than the god of death?
Yeah, I'm gonna say an ancestor's curse in my native feline language and roll my eyes and sheath my weapons. And then I'm gonna be like, oh, of course, who better than a minion of the god of death to release us from this death curse so that Merkel can have his souls. Oh, ancestors be praised. We have much need of you.
Be praised.
That's exactly what I'm here to do. I don't know anything about this releasing god thing. I was bluffing. I'll admit to that.
Whoa.
Chucky, I'm
Disciple
sorry.
of the god of death.
That's so funny.
I know. I love how like Chucky's very specifically the lore bard, and the fucking dumbass crown-eating barbarian's like, oh, of course, he's a servant of the god of death.
I mean, it was a pretty base take to be real.
That is true.
Thinking about Brody, I'm like, wait, the god of death. Can you bring my friend back?
You're who? Yeah,
Sorry,
I mean,
also hard of hearing.
you're sure. Yeah, I can certainly do that. Yeah, why not? More members of my team. Let's go. Let's do this.
Really?
Where is he?
I'm too stupid to stop this.
On the floor.
So yeah,
You point to the headless body?
Yeah.
Oh no, I can't do. Your friend is. I'm sorry.
Dead.
Your friend is very dead.
May Merkel take care of him. I don't know what to say to that. That's Are you punk? Am I being punked right now?
Instant Kutcher walks out from behind the door.
Well, okay.
Where'd you find this guy? Who is this guy?
I'm trying to figure out where we found you.
So, Diarco, one thing I'll tell you is that when you first entered this tomb, you immediately noticed the presence of that shadow demon, and you actually noticed that he seemed to be trailing someone or something. And this is where you ended up finding him. He was actually spying on this group inside this room.
Oh.
That's when you ambushed him, kicked him down the hallway, and filled him full of salt.
You must keep a lot of salt on you.
I do.
Um,
I'm a very
forgive
salty
me,
guy.
Metal Man. I was enraged and in a stupor. What is your name again?
Diaco Saint Richardson III.
Ah,
You
yes.
filled
Do you
him with
say
No
the whole thing
relation.
every time.
Wait, you don't?
I guess not.
Well, as our fearless leader said, we are the Dead Ringers and allies from the island of Cholt. We seek to rid this isle, of course, you already know. We could use some assistance, but we could also use some rest. I'm gonna point to like.
Yeah,
the
you can
state
see
of
the
all of
team is
us.
it's a little injured, yeah.
Oh, the Dead Ringers. Well, I do like the name, but
Wait.
I don't know. I'm gonna think of a better one. I'll think of us. I'll find a better name for my team. It'll be fine.
I'm gonna lean over to Chucky and just say, "So, do we kill him?"
No.
And I'm clearly
No.
joking. Like, I don't actually look like I seriously think we should kill him.
You get it? It's an old joke from Zur.
Right?
That's funny, yeah.
I
I'm
do
gonna
a little
look.
elbow nudge too.
What form are you in, Z?
At the moment, I look like a gnome.
Okay.
A
Are
very
you still-
specific gnome. One
Are
that
you still
left
in
us.
August form?
Yeah.
Oh, crazy.
Oh,
Okay.
cool. So
I'm happy to
August
know
is there.
This is weird. So it's August talking to me like Zur?
Yep.
Ugh.
Ugh.
Wow, what a motley crew you all are.
While Brody's decapitated body is just on the ground.
So, do you have a camp or something, or should I give you a moment? I'm not sure what to do right now, to be honest.
Oh, wait. Did anyone grab Brody's book?
I believe you guys mentioned taking all of
his.
his possessions, yeah.
Yes,
I have bookmark,
we took
but not the tome.
we took everything except for the clothes off of his back.
Yeah.
We
Well-
couldn't do
You
that
were
to
supposed
Brody. We
to
can't
you were
leave
supposed
him
to
naked.
bundle it up. You were supposed to bundle it up in his cloak as sort of like a remembrance thing. So it wasn't just the finger that you took. It was his the bookmark.
Oh, that's right. You're right.
It was like his belt of poison vials, and you wrapped them all up along with the finger, and you
Well,
put
I
them in the
took
bag
bookmark.
of holding.
The rest
Oh,
can
you
go
did.
in
You did.
into the
Yeah. Also his
bag.
amulet of health. That'll be
But yeah.
important.
Who needs that right now?
Is it
Well,
a magic
you
item?
guys can figure that out when you take a long rest.
Give that to me.
Zendala looks to you, Chucky, and she says, you know, he seems all right, but his social skills are a bit lacking. He seems like he hasn't really worked in a group before. So I'm sure he'll fit in perfectly here with all of us fucking idiots. So
Yeah, I was like,
Seems
who's
fine.
she talking? Is she talking about one of us?
Sure.
Yeah, I have 11 charisma, so.
yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Zero charisma.
He screams a lot when he talks, but you know, it seems
Hey,
alright.
Chartspark.
Hey, what's up?
Oh,
It's
but-
okay. You know,
What's up,
that's
Drew?
about. That's
Hey,
fine.
we
That's
all
about
have
it.
our flaws. He screams. I betrayed you all. You know, all water under the bridge.
Zandal, you just described about 50% of guitar players, so I think I'll get along with him fine.
Yeah.
I'm a big dragon guy. Right? Of course I talk about it.
No, I love it. So
Did you
Chucky,
wanna
yeah,
set
you
your
can
thing up
set up
here?
your tiny hut if you want to. I don't know if you want to do it in this room or if you want to do it in a different room.
So did we dispel the charm here?
It seems that the charm has gone. So as you guys look back at the curtains, there are no more images on them. They're just pure red velvet. After Tooth ripped the boar head down and shredded it to pieces.
In a better kind of way to respect his body, once all of his belongings are removed, I'm going to take down all of the curtains, and I'm going to use those as sort of like a funeral wrap for his body. I'm going to do it very respectfully.
Yeah. Are we going to burn his body?
No.
Not only are we in like the underground, where's the smoke gonna go?
Like for real.
We're mad. We can prestidigitate it away.
What?
Please don't.
The leader of our outfit, ladies and gentlemen.
We're going off the rails.
No, I was just gonna wrap him and set him at the other end of the room to be more respectful than just sleeping in the presence of an untouched dead body.
Okay.
That's fair.
So where the boar's head used to be, I'm gonna lay him horizontally there.
I just don't want zombie Brody coming back for us.
Oh.
They bit off his head. I doubt he's gonna come back.
You also know that more likely than not, his soul potentially got taken by the death curse, unless his soul was promised somewhere else. But you guys currently aren't privy to that information.
So that's also why I wrapped his body in the way that I did, as a way to secure it from like a future attack.
Ooh. Weirdos.
Oh,
a
man,
very pragmatic approach, and you're just like, man, that's weird.
I could do the funniest thing of all time.
Don't do it, Diarco. That's what I thought you were going to do the first time.
Okay.
Fucking disintegrate the body.
No.
Something even worse.
It's something even worse. I probably
eat him?
No. Yes, I'm a cannibal.
No, not that bad.
No, I probably should.
We're not monster.
So it's fine.
You took it, so you did take a look at my spell.
I looked briefly, yeah, once you filled it up. So we'll move a little forward here. Chucky, you can raise your tiny hut. You guys can get started on your long rest, and you guys currently have 2 trickster gods not claimed by anyone anymore now that Brody has passed away. You also have Bookmark, his Amulet of Health, items that were very integral. So whatever you guys want to do with that is up to you.
So you said we don't have to bond with the relics of the lesser gods in order to be able to communicate with them, correct?
Correct. You just have to touch them, and then they'll offer to inhabit you. You don't have to attune to the item and keep it.
Okay, and then just to communicate with them, it doesn't mean that we refuse the others. Is that what?
That's correct. But if you do take them in and then you expel them later, you can never get the same one back.
So we can keep. What I was gonna suggest is that we split up the 2 lesser gods to other people so that they can at least have the items on them when the lesser gods need to communicate with us. That's what I was gonna suggest. Does that sound like a plan, team?
I mean, that sounds like a plan to me. Honestly, I don't want them. So
yeah, no, I don't think anybody actually truly wants them. I just think we need to keep them around for future purposes of communicating and to getting through the dungeon. Or, I mean, hell, even Diarco can take them on now that we have an extra body. Like, I don't mind giving him the lesser gods because it's somebody we don't fully trust, and it's like if he gets the negative connotations of it, cool. But at least it'll be helpful to us in the future. I guess that's something we can suggest. It's like, hey, we don't really trust you, but this is an exercise in trust, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, Diarco, you have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. You know, you haven't really interacted with, like, you know, lesser gods and stuff. Correct me if I'm wrong. I kind of get the feeling that that stuff doesn't really matter to you. You're more focused on your core mission of, you know, exercising and all that stuff. I feel like, correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like the matters of gods, don't really matter to you.
Yeah. That's not really part of my business. As far as like, I don't know. I don't think he would be too concerned with that. No.
I think we'd still offer up the weapon or the items as a way of like, okay, you know, we don't really know you to give you these, but it's gonna help us further in the dungeons. So you can accept. We'll explain to him in a very kooky way. You can accept the lesser god or not. Either way, we still need the ability to communicate with him.
Okay.
And then Diarco, you can decide later on, you know, if you know you want to do that or not. Take the gods or whatever.
Okay.
Ritualistic cannibalism.
Ritualistic cannibalism.
Fairy godmother.
Fairy godparents.
All right.
So, as you guys are taking your long rest here, what do you guys want to do? Z, you said you had an interest in bookmark. Do you want to attune to that item?
Yeah, it'd be my last attunement slot, I guess. If I do.
Yeah. You can go ahead and take bookmark. It's a +3 dagger. It should be listed in the magic items list, so you can see all of the benefits that it gives you.
I feel like he would benefit from that.
Hey, Diarco,
Yeah.
can you identify potions?
Yeah. Of course I can.
All right, I'm gonna reach for those potions Brody had. And I'm gonna see if he can identify them.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So
you're
there's
just gonna present.
There's a shiny metallic blue potion and a shiny metallic red potion.
I'm gonna go for the red one first.
Okay.
Before he does anything, I said, the red ones. You know, usually those are health potions.
I just kind of look at you like I know that. Let's see. I'm gonna cantrip cast light on the potion.
Okay, yeah.
Yes. I don't know what this is. Stop wasting my fucking time.
You, Diarco, you see Zendala giving you a very curious look.
Yeah, I think I killed Dell.
Okay, holy shit.
This is great. This is the dynamic that we needed.
Okay, the Amulet of Health. Does anyone want to take that?
So,
or are you guys just shoving it in the bag?
I'm just gonna go ahead and spitball here.
Sit in the bag.
I didn't check any of the D8 health rolls from our new character here, but JPack, I'm gonna go with the legacy of lowering roll for health on rolling low for health.
Wait, do you want me to? I'll take the trinkets. Yeah.
Well, it's I don't know who needs it the most in our group. That's the thing. Like.
Oh, Yeah, I'm a cleric, and I got some pretty decent rolls
Okay.
for my health, but I could always use more. That would be very beneficial to everyone.
I think
Uh,
I think for the sake because like everybody's kind of like got their stuff already, quote unquote stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like I just feel like, any additional slots should go to you for utility reasons.
Give me a second.
I have 3 attunement slots.
There you go.
Unless my shield takes up one.
Makes sense.
I'm not sure.
It does not.
Okay. Sick. Yeah.
Your cross will take one of those attunement slots,
Okay.
though. It is
All right,
that is a magic
It
item.
is a okay. That is pretty beefy. I agree. Attunements. All right, so I got 2 left, and yeah. How are you gonna approach this?
So that's going to boost your Constitution to 19.
Oh, hell yeah!
And that's going to raise your hit points.
Actually, doesn't that help him out with concentration spells too? Like maintaining
Mhm,
concentration?
Yes, it
It
Oh,
will.
fuck.
Yes.
Then yes, we do need this on him.
mhm.
Okay. I'll add your new hit point maximum here.
So basically,
Sorry.
Has a ton of health.
we're just gonna be like we're gonna have the items in front of us while we're quote unquote camping, and while we're in the discussion of like the lesser gods, and we're just throwing out these names that Diarco doesn't know, and we then hand him 2 of the relics, and we're like, keep them or not, attune to them or not, it doesn't matter, we just need them further down the line. And then whenever it comes to the amulet of healing, and then bookmark Z claimed he already had it, so that's not part of the discussion. But the amulet of healing, and then there was one more. There was bookmark. There was the poison dagger that August made. I'm assuming nobody wants to pick that up, or does.
Yeah, with the vial of poison.
Brody also had the amulet of agility as well.
Yes.
Ooh.
Oh.
That raises your
Does that
dexterity to 19.
Oh, wait
Does
a
that
minute.
require an attunement slot?
It does.
Okay.
That's the one from the tomb.
Yep, that's one of the trickster god items.
I don't need it, so. I currently have something that's giving me a massive buff.
Yeah,
Do
one
I
of the
have-
trickster gods is giving you 23 dexterity.
Do I have the interaction with Oh wait, no, hold on. That's just a straight health amulet. Never mind.
Yeah. So then the amulet of agility and the amulet of healing, I'm going to basically pull them out, and I'm gonna be like, well, Diarco, these items may come as useful to you as they did to our friend there.
Well, I'll already have the amulet of healing on him. It's like, oh, buddy, I feel great.
But Chucky, do you want to take the amulet of agility?
Yeah, I'm thinking about swapping out the Wand of Wonder for it.
Okay.
Yeah, you could do that.
What is that fucking noise? This is driving me crazy right now.
A massive what?
Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll swap out the Wand of Wonder.
What noise?
Okay.
It sounds like a notification sound, but it sounds like it's coming from somebody else's machine. It's just a phone.
I haven't heard anything
Not me
so far.
no.
I haven't heard anything either.
So Chucky, that'll raise your dexterity to 19. I'll do that for you
Ooh.
now.
Amulet of Agility.
And
What did I say? Hang on.
You
People are
you
going
can't
off
have
on
any
me in
more
the chat.
trickster gods because you already. Or no.
I have
You
one.
can't-
Those don't take attunement slots. Those...
Who's going off on you in the chat? Oh.
A massive what, Joe? Humongous what? I don't know what I said.
I don't know what you said.
You
So
must
the
have-
amulet of agility was
So it's not just me. Other
Papazotel's
people hear it too.
was Papazotel's item.
No.
So you hear him in your head, Chucky, and he goes, "Hey, you want to team up?"
Yeah. What are you?
Oh, I'm Papazotel, one of the trickster gods.
Dale, refresh your screen, and so Brandon can get you brought back in.
I'm very tricky.
What kind
Very
of
tricky.
what kind of animal are you?
He is the
It's a crane, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Brandon, can you bring Dale back in?
I think he's working on it.
Yeah. I'm doing it right now.
Yeah, he's
I don't know what you're talking. I don't know what you're talking about. A notification noise. I haven't heard anything.
No, I found out that for whatever reason Discord isn't in streamer mode, and I'm getting blasted from an argument from two people that is just annoying the fuck.
Cool.
And I go, oh well, you know, the last animal that I let into me gave me the negative ability.
Phrasing.
What's the downside of you, pretty bird man?
Oh, there's no downsides. I'm just a cool dude, man.
You know, I'm a musician. I know any guy that says I'm just a cool dude is not really a cool dude. Yeah, I'm gonna do a. Can I do a charisma? Can I do a skill check on him?
No, there's not really a check here. You know that you're gonna gain some abilities, and you know that you're gonna gain some type of flaw. The only way that you could infer what that would be was from Brody's previous actions. But other than that,
Yeah, I didn't spoil it.
there's no way to know.
I didn't spoil either one of them.
Mm-hmm.
I can get rid of him as soon as I take him in, though.
You can get rid of them. You can just never. Once you expel one of them, you can never take them back again.
You know, why not, Birdman? Come on, let's check. Let's try you out.
Oh.
Be prepared, Dale. Have some fun with this one.
All right, Dale. You should see the Trickster God handout in your sheet now. It should be next to Obalaka. You're the other one that you have.
1 second.
The broom
Oh,
shakalaka.
Diarco, I find myself intrigued. Your time being on this island, have you not heard tale of any one of the events that have happened here on this isle from the Dead Ringers?
I'm just gonna glare at you too. You're like, oh, yeah, like I haven't noticed the hordes of zombies everywhere.
Right.
What a stupid question. That's what I'm gonna say.
You might have noticed a certain barren land coming back to life. You might have noticed the freeing of the frog people. None of this has come around to you?
Oh, I don't really care about that. I'm sorry. The frog people, freeing of ships, that matters not to me. These problems are.
I can't emote the amount of shock on Tooth's face. He is just straight up dumbfounded that somebody would be so dedicated to his craft that he would not hear about contemporary events that are currently talked about on the Isle.
Yep.
Yeah, Diarco doesn't give a shit. He probably has. Someone probably has.
Yeah, it's one of those dismissive things. Like, oh, okay.
I'm just like, I don't. I mean,
Listen, kid. I don't do politics.
yeah. Oh no, I don't want any. Thank you. Someone's probably told him about it. He just ignored them or just didn't care. I was like, well, I mean, maybe. Now, come to think of it, I probably heard the name Dead Ringers. Maybe. Probably. I don't know.
Dale, did you see Papa Zotel's handout?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's up to you
It's
whether
pretty
you want to keep that or get rid of it.
I'm gonna try it out,
Okay.
and if it becomes a problem, I'll get rid of it.
All right. So I think we're all set here. You guys can all go ahead and gain the benefit of a long rest.
Is there a nice button for that? I like to reset everything.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, right here.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Badass. Okay, that is dope.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right above flaws, or right beneath flaws, short rest, long
No, I
rest.
see it. Yeah, short rest, long rest. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Brother.
Oh, that's cool.
The floor is yours. What do you guys want to do? I will remind you that you guys have not found the skeleton key on this floor yet.
No,
you
we
guys
still have
did.
this room right here that
Yep,
we need
you
to
guys
solve
did
the puzzle
discover
on.
another tomb.
Yeah. Let's go that way, guys. Let's go. Let's head back to the room. How's that? We were at before.
Oh, not so fast. I'm glad you guys got a little rest and all that, but I think you guys are part of my team, right? This is my
our
team, right?
comrade.
Is that really important to you right now?
Yes, actually, I have whatever it is that you're doing with these trickster gods. I'm sure pales in comparison to the task
Aren't we trying to go to sleep
issued.
right now?
No, we just
You
woke
know
up.
what? Just to appease you and just to keep you happy, sure, it's your team. But remember, I'm the merchant prince. And
The
I'm
who?
sure the merchant prince. So
Oh,
go ahead, show
those
us the
rich
way.
guys. Yeah, let's go this way.
Yeah, you heard about them briefly in your stint in Portney and Zaru, Diarco, but all of that stuff is beneath you. The mortal kingdoms and princes and all that stuff. Yeah.
You must be really important. All right, now let's go this way.
Very.
We're going the exact direction that you wanted.
Good.
This is great. Do you guys remember this room? I'll probably have to refresh your memories. Did we
it has the murals.
Did we lose Joe?
Yeah, we lost Joe.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can't see you.
Something's going on with my USB hub. Give me 1 second.
Okay, no worries. Yeah, we can still hear you, so it's all good. Okay, so yeah, this was the room with the murals, with the strange paintings of people throwing gold and draining blood and eating insects and stuff. With the frog masks. If you would like me to, I can.
That reminds me.
Reread this room.
Before we go in this room, I wanted to grab Brody's head and bring it in here.
His head?
Yeah, it's for the puzzle.
Okay.
Okay, that's a little.
Okay.
So in this room, this was the room with the sarcophagus with the frog engravings. So you guys see
I totally missed that. Okay, yeah.
A 4-columned portico juts out from the far wall, beneath which a stone sarcophagus rests in a wall recess. 4 ceramic frog masks hang in niches around the sarcophagus. Beneath the mask, humanoid bones are strewn across the floor. To the east, a large carving of a tentacle frogged monster squats above a shrine. Offerings lie on a shelf before it, and 4 rectangular frescoes adorn the adjacent wall with portraits. So the first portrait Frog-like behemoth using its tentacles to help the Omoan people knock down a statue. In the foreground, an old woman wearing a frog mask tosses 5 coins from her hand. The second fresco, the frog-like behemoth wraps its tentacles around a giant crocodile as Omuan hunters stab the crocodile with their spear. In the foreground, an old man wearing a frog mask holds a bug up to his mouth. In the third fresco, the frog-like behemoth with 4 Omuan hunters riding on its back finds a small boy in the jungle. In the foreground, a young woman wearing a frog mask holds a knife in one hand and a headless chicken in the other. In the fourth and final fresco, a frog-like behemoth wallows in a shallow pool as Omoans offer it urns of food and treasure. Cracks in the fresco obscure the head of the human figure in the foreground, but you can see that it grasps a lit candle. And then,
oh, sorry, go ahead.
Real quick, littered around the shrine are a copper bowl containing rat bones, 4 dead cockroaches, a green wax candle with a salvageable wick, and a 6-inch tall stone statuette of a frog-hemoth that says, "Give thanks to me as others have done since the dawn of time."
So I think we need to imitate the frog mask wearing lady in the pictures.
So we give them gold?
Yeah, and they have the offerings already here for them.
I think we need to give them new offerings.
The riddle says, "Do as they've done before me." Why
Right.
would you do something new if you're doing it as before? You have to do the same thing.
No, as in, like, we create each one of those murals, but with new stuff, not with the pre-existing stuff that was on the shrine.
That's true. Okay, I get what you're saying. But we still need to use that green candle that they have there, though.
Or just use a candle of our own?
I don't know. That might be a magic special candle.
Okay.
Dude, I'm not risking anything with this place.
Do we have the severed head of our companion?
I do.
You sure do.
Okay, sorry. Had to take care of something.
All good. So what are you guys doing?
I guess we attempt to recreate the offerings as put forth in the murals.
Oh, weren't we here
offering
last time?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, we were trying to figure it out. This is like a puzzle.
Yeah,
What are these
but,
4 pillars, though? I had a question. What are these 4 pillars?
Those are the frescoes, right? No?
No. So,
No?
Those are just 4 stone pillars. And each one hangs a ceramic frog mask.
So we need to put the masks on then.
Hmm.
I'm gonna try and toss a rock into that kind of gated off area and just see what happens.
Yeah, you chuck a rock down, and nothing happens. Skitters off the stone floor.
I'm going to approach and take one of the masks, one of the frog masks.
Okay. Yeah.
And then
Nothing happens. You're able to
Okay.
walk up and take one of the frog masks.
I'm going to put it to my face and then grab 5 coins that I have on my person and go over to the shrine and offer it in the same way.
Okay. As you do so, you see one of the 4 stone pillars, the one in the top left, begins glowing in this green light.
Ah. So we must use the masks.
Oh, okay. I'll go grab a mask and
Okay.
And I guess I'll head to the next one. Is this the chicken bone one? Or is this a chicken offering?
It's up to you. There was the knife with the chicken, there was the bug to the mouth, and there was the lit candle.
I'll do the bug to the mouth.
Okay. Describe to me what you would like to do. And I'm assuming you put the frog mask on.
Yeah, I put the frog mask on. I look over to the gosh, what's it called? The motif
Fresco.
or whatever. The fresco.
Yeah.
And what's the lady doing with the bug?
Her mouth is open, and the bug is like right next to her open mouth.
I'll grab one of those bugs that was in the bowl, and I'll put it right by my mouth as well.
Okay, you hold it next to your mouth. Nothing happens.
Chucky, are you sure you didn't want to do another task? I'm afraid
Yeah,
you have to eat that.
I think Z should do this one. I'll go to the one with the candle.
Damn, that's
Hey,
savage.
yo!
Oh my god, that's
Hey,
great.
yo!
Wow.
What the heck?
I'm assuming he likes to eat bugs. I don't know.
I mean, River Mist is there too.
Does River Mist eat bugs? Sure, he can do it.
He's a tabaxi. Like, Tooth wouldn't have minded.
Fine, someone that doesn't
yeah.
eat, someone that eats bugs can do it.
It's just, I went with the easiest one because I wanted to test the hypothesis. And so now I'm kind of locked in that one spot.
I'm curious if we have to do them in order. That's my thing. I don't want to do them out of order.
What are you gonna do, Chucky?
You know
Are you
what?
gonna eat the bug or are you gonna give it to somebody else?
I'll have Z do it. I'm gonna insist that Z does it. Z, come here. You're up, bud. And I'll hand him the frog mask. Z.
Alright, what's he gonna do?
He's talking to his wife right now. They're busy.
Yeah, he's busy.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Oh, Chucky, you might have to eat that bug.
No. River, you eat the bug.
Is this all I'm good for? I wear the mask and I eat the bug?
Well, you haven't volunteered for anything.
I haven't volunteered for anything. I know that arguing with you is pointless. I will eat the bug. He grabs the bug out of your hand.
Wait, does he?
Sorry.
Wearing the mask?
Something about a bug.
Don't worry, we're getting River.
Oh,
Mist
you're good, Brandon. No worries.
Okay.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah.
River says, "Oh, I must also be wearing the mask."
Yeah. You're the mask.
Okay, I will wear the mask. I will eat the bug. Ancestors, look away. And he puts the frog mask on, eats the bug with a grimace, and you guys see the pillar turn green.
All right, now what's this next one? Is this the candle one or is this the chicken one?
If you're going in order, the next one is the knife with the headless chicken with the blood dripping off of it.
All right, this one has Chucky written all over.
Jesus Christ.
Where
The
you
amount
gonna
of-
get
I'll
chicken?
The levels of sacrilege right here. We're just we're desecrating fucking Fulton's memory here.
Everyone look away.
I'll grab the mask
Okay.
and I'll go over there and let's see. Well, I'm wearing the mask, and what's this lady doing? She's holding the headless chicken.
She's holding the headless chicken, and there's blood dripping down.
All right, and what about the knife?
Yeah, so she's holding a bloody knife, the head of a chicken, and you can see blood dripping down the canvas.
All right. Well, this is to bring you back, buddy. I stab the head, pull it out, and then I have it bloody and dripping like the lady does.
Okay. And you are wearing a frog mask, right?
Yeah.
Okay. The pillar turns green.
Chucky. And I just toss the head of it.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
This is insane.
Diarco's probably like, what the fuck?
Diarco's just kind of watching all this go down. 1/3 impressed, 1/3 a little surprised, and 1/3 kind of like, oh, this is what we're doing. Like,
Yep. This is what you've entangled yourself into.
In this moment, I turn to Diarco and go, all right, leader, you're up.
They want you to come up.
Of course. I'll take this one. I'm looking at the candle. I'm looking at the mask.
The mask at him.
Yeah, I grab I cast the mask and put it on over my face, over my metal.
A mask on a mask.
And I'm just like, yes, I will do this for sure. I'm gonna walk over to the fresco, and I'm just gonna like take like a piece of paper or something out of my pocket and just like light on fire with my breath really quick and just like light the candle.
Okay. That works. The pillar turns green, and you guys hear the as the sarcophagus opens and the lid like pops up.
See, I knew what I was doing. I knew this riddle. I knew exactly what to do in this situation.
Once all that's transpired, I'm gonna take Fulton's head and I'm just gonna like gently and gingerly like put it up somewhere and just be like,
wait, hold on.
Sorry.
Before I move forward with you guys aren't necromancers, are you?
No.
No, we fight the necromancer.
You hear Zendala say, only sometimes.
I got my eye on you. Oh, okay.
You can see that you've noticed, Diarco, that Zendala has she has not stopped watching your movements since you've joined the party.
Oh, I'm watching you too, lady.
I'm sure.
Quite. What's up with this head, and why do we care about it?
This is the head of our fallen companion?
Sorry, guys.
Oh, I see.
You're good, Brandon. No worries.
That's the guy you wanted me to resurrect.
I'm
sure.
Yes.
Go on.
If that is a path that is the easiest, maybe, but...
You said you can't do shit, though.
You hear Zendala say, under her breath, well, it would take a more powerful spellcaster than you to do so.
I shoot her a look.
She just...
Of course it would. What do you... Can you resurrect the headless body? Oh, I didn't think so.
Certainly
Come
not.
on.
I'm just going to, after doing that, walk over to the coffin and pull out the trinket.
Yeah. You push the coffin open and you see the small mummified remains of a frog with a bunch of tentacles coming off of it. And laying on the chest of the frog is a bright green leaf. A giant leaf that has been wrapped in the shape of a triangle.
Ooh.
It seems like there's something inside the leaf.
I'm gonna do the inspection on this.
Okay.
Nothing against the Wongo, but I might need something else that might give me a little bit more. Cause his power is dope, but I have yet to use it. Well, I've only used it once.
Are you going to reach out and touch the big leaf?
Yes.
Okay. Alrighty. The leaf begins to glow as you see watery light ripples kind of wave across it. Suddenly on your nose you get this smell of like a swamp, like the stagnant water, the decaying foliage, and you hear a rumbling voice echo through your head, and you hear, "You are brave to summon me. Together, we will crush the Undying One."
I am impressed by your spirit.
Would you like to go ahead and accept Kubazan into you?
Yes. I will accept Kubazan and reject Wongo.
Oh, did you have 2 already?
I already had 2, yes.
Oh,
But
okay.
like I said, Wongo is not really doing it for me right
Okay,
now, so.
that's fine, as long as you understand the consequences that you can never get Wongo back.
Yep.
Okay.
Bye, Monkey Man.
Wongo is gone. Tooth, you now should be able to see Kubazan in the handouts.
What? It's so you understand. There's a paradox here between the 2 flaws that currently inhabit.
Yep.
So are they canceling each other out? Am I gonna be bipolar about this? Like, how do you want me to play it?
That is up to you to decide how you want to play this.
Because I will be Two-Face in this bitch. I will straight up.
With 2 conflicting flaws, what we could do for you is you could just flip a coin.
Hell yeah, let's do it. Let's a la Brody. Let's honor his memory by flipping that coin.
Yep.
I did have to do a lot of coin flipping of whether or not I was gonna lie to you guys.
No, I'm here for it. But I do like this power though, brother. Can we just like keep these guys like forever?
I don't know.
I'm gonna go ahead and adjust my strength score, sir.
Yep, you can go ahead and change that. Tooth, you no longer have Wongo, you have Kubazan. Okay.
This is really, oh my god.
Yep,
okay, no. I can work with this because one of them is not quite in opposition to. Only
yeah, there's a little bit of wiggle room.
There's a fine line that I can draw here. I can walk.
All right, well, Dead Ringers and Diarco.
Diarco's team, you mean?
Dead Ringers and Diarco's team, you guys have freed another spirit from the Tomb of the 9 Gods. You are still missing a key, a skeleton key on this level.
All right.
Wow, that was great. What do we do?
Oh, and real quick, Tooth, the item that you got. When you open up the wrapped leaf, you find a small piece of white bread inside.
Oh, lava.
So do I need to keep it on my person? Do I need to eat it?
Nope. You sure don't. You don't need to keep it. You can do whatever you want with it.
I'm gonna eat it.
You just don't know what it does.
Can I
It
eat
eats it.
You can eat it now if you want to.
You should yeet it.
I don't. I don't know about that.
What would Tooth do?
Well, let's flip a coin and find out.
Is Tooth hungry?
Is it literally just like, what am I rolling 1d2 for this?
Yeah. Roll 1d2 and decide which one or two you want to be which one.
That's
If
what
it's
I did. I was
evens-
like,
if it's
odds
evens,
or
I
evens, yeah.
if it's evens, I eat it.
Okay.
Damn it!
All right, Tooth, you shove the bread into your mouth. Go ahead and gain 20 temporary hit points for me.
Oh,
Hey,
What a waste.
that's well, I guess we gotta use them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be looking for a fight.
I can take those hit points off real easy for you if you want.
I have 90. I have 98 hit points right now.
You're looking a
total.
little too healthy.
Hmm.
Actually, whenever I do take upon the spirit, the trickster god, like my physical form does get actually bulkier.
Oh yeah, you guys see Tooth's muscles. I mean, Tooth was very not particularly muscular, but very lithe and very agile. But you guys now see his musculature very pronounced.
Yoked up, as the kids say.
Mm-hmm.
He's yoked.
He's mogging you guys.
He's mogging us for sure.
I was definitely mewing there. I was on a mewing streak.
well,
All right, friends, the tomb is yours. What would you like to do?
We still have these passageways down here that we need to explore for the skeleton key.
yeah, I think we
Probably.
should. Well, yeah, let's go check out those areas. I don't want to do it myself, though. I don't want to go through that.
Well, before we go, I need to ask, what is it that we're doing right now?
Well, it is.
What's our goal here?
It is as we have discussed. We seek to free all of the trickster gods so they can help us free Ubtao, which will help us then fight against the master of this tomb, the one called Acerak.
Diarco, you hear Merkel in your head tell you that Ubtao is some unimportant lesser god of the jungle here in Choltz. He doesn't really care about that. But if it does help you get to where the death curse is, then, whatever.
Okay. I see. I see.
We believe that Acerak, the master of this dungeon, holds the keys to this death curse. Or if not him, then the hags that have been, in constant opposition to the Dead Ringers.
Okay. All right. All right. I'll play along.
Carry on then. Oh shit.
I won't have to tell you this again in another floor, will I?
You might. I'm not gonna lie.
He is very visibly. He's very visibly distraught at that news. He's like, oh.
God damn.
I
I
might
love how you
forget,
answered in full confidence too. You might.
Yeah. I just.
Perhaps.
This is all new to me. It wasn't on my grocery list, if you will, things to do. But I guess I'm here now, leading this group of adventurers. So let's be on our way.
Is that 5 or 6 trickster gods we've freed so far?
This is.
I think this is 6, right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, 6. 9 to go. 3 to go.
3 more to go. Dope.
Well, I think we should check that one on the left. But we have to be wary because it might be another trap.
This one right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alrighty, you guys head off.
Oh, I need to deduct. Let's see, 1, 2. 3 pieces? 3 copper?
You guys were going towards the left area,
Yes.
correct?
That is correct.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a moment here.
I don't want to go through there though, to be honest. It looks kind of dark. And I'm kind of big. It's kind of cramped. I don't want to do that.
Get
I'm gonna
big for me, Dale.
I'm gonna point to Z, who's the size of a gnome.
Mhm.
You small one. Go on.
Is that big enough for a large snake to go through?
It is not. A large snake would not fit in this little passageway here.
I don't know who he is. It would be rude to assume his anything about
Oh,
You
not
are the
worry.
smallest one. Go ahead.
do not worry. He is wearing the face of a former friend of the Dead Ringers.
He's wearing the face of a former friend.
Or the form of a former friend.
So the reason why I ask is, can I send the large snake down the corridor?
You cannot. It is too. The snake is way too big.
Can I? Oh wait, can I do a vibe check on?
Don't
Can
worry,
I,
don't worry.
like-
I'll freeze on.
Wait, what?
I wanna understand what that means. Can I somehow do a
He's
check
wearing
on
the
that, or-
form of a former friend?
I think.
Yeah.
I think someone would just tell you. So
Okay.
Zendala's keeping an eye on you, Diarco, and she sees your confusion, and she goes, "Ugh. All right. Listen. He's a changeling, okay? He takes on the form of different people. Right now, he's being ironically funny and terrible and taking on the form of someone who left our party previously. All right.
I
Oh.
turn
Chop.
around towards Diarco and I give a thumbs up with her face.
Oh God.
Oh, great. Yeah.
I
Oh,
don't know.
fantastic.
Let's see. I don't know if I've ever seen a changeling before.
Make a history check.
Yeah.
They're pretty rare. You have encountered a changeling before, Diarco.
Oh yeah. Oh yes, I've encountered one of these bastards of life before. They're pretty harm.
One of these abominations.
But when Z
Yeah.
does that, there's like an audible ugh from everybody though. Like everybody in the party at the same time, whenever he does the little thumbs up, everybody's like ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're little gross out weirdos. I hate them kind of, but I guess if I have to work with one, then sure.
Well, you really
I
nailed
just-
it on the head there.
I shapeshift into Diarco and I go, the feeling's mutual. And then
Oh, shit.
and then I start walking into the hallway. So
Before Z
okay.
goes in, I go, Z, wait. I hand him the skunk, and then I push him in.
You hand him John Bovey.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh man. This is why I wanted another corpse earlier.
Oh, you have
Alright.
Brody's head.
I'm gonna go first, and I need the skunk to go in after me.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Shit.
As you turn the corner, Z, I'll describe to you what you see down the hallway here. So ahead of you, the face of a snarling minotaur is etched into a sheet of iron that bisects this crawlway. Its eyes have been cut out, letting you see through the sheet, beyond which the tunnel continues onward. So there's just this giant plate of iron in front of you, with 2 little eye holes that you can see the tunnel beyond.
You know what? I'm gonna do this instead, actually. As I get close to, I want to see if I can see the seam in which this would rotate on.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Okay. Oh, I don't know why I'm trying this hard. Can I see? Well, let me just see if I find the seam first.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll a check, and we'll see.
I already have the answer to this. I don't know if why I'm wasting my time with this. Perception. What am I? Persuasion.
Perception.
No perception.
Performance. It's in the P's.
There you go.
There it is. Z. You see that there doesn't appear to be any horizontal axis to this room, but what you do notice is that above the iron sheet is not seamless with the wall, and it looks like this iron wall, if you will, lifts upward.
Okay. But I can see through to the other side, right?
Yes, you can see through the eyes. You can see that the tunnel continues and then curves back down about 15 feet later.
Okay. Let me make sure I'm reading this correctly. Yep, no one cares about that. Nope, no one cares about that. Okay. How far is that? So if I'm standing here and I can see straight, you're saying I can see straight to the other side?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, easy.
You're looking through little eye holes, but you can see the other side.
And
Are
where's
you gonna
the
try to
seam?
Misty
Like
step?
right here or here?
What was that, Z? Sorry.
Where's the seam for the?
Oh, it's going to be on the iron wall, so it's going to be right here in the middle.
Okay, I'm gonna throw bookmark to the other side and just teleport to it.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna throw bookmark 30 feet this way, and then just teleport over.
Let me see. Is bookmark gonna fit in the eye hole?
Wait. Now I'm confused. So this is down or this is up? Because
Nope. It is level with you. It is an iron wall, with a minotaur depicted on it, where through its eye holes you can see the other side. And it looks like the wall lifts up.
Okay. I guess I misunderstood the seeing through it part.
Gotcha.
Do you mean
no
like
worries.
if I'm seeing through its eyes?
No, sorry. So the eyes are hollow, and you're just seeing the other side when you look through its eyes. Bookmark is too big to fit through the eye holes.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll just dimension door.
Okay.
Oh wait, you said the last time I used dimension door.
The last time you used dimension door, it wasn't like how you've used it before. You saw this purple mist envelop your dimension door and kind of
that's right.
go around it. Now, you could still walk through it, but you chose to, not to.
Right. Okay. Well, can I inspect the iron door to see how I can get it to go up then?
Yeah, so as you inspect it closer, you do see that there are, where the Minotaur's mouth is, where it indents, is almost perfect for you to put your fingers under and try to lift the door upward.
Okay. I'm gonna try and put my staff in there and try and leverage to lift it up. So I'm gonna use leverage instead of my fingers.
Yeah, absolutely. You find it very difficult, and the door is not budging. As you push harder, make an athletics check for me.
Okay.
So the iron wall does shift slightly. You can see that it does indeed pull upward. Unfortunately, you're just not able to give the strength needed to lift the door.
Okay. I'm gonna ask, does anyone have a hook?
Yarg, matey.
Is that hallway big enough for Tooth to fit in it?
You
think
can
only one
you can
person at a
squeeze by each other ever so slightly. You know, if someone wants to go ahead of Z.
I mean, I can offer to lift the gate if that's what's needed.
No.
He is super strong.
Yeah, Tooth is super strong now.
I guess, yeah, if you want to try it, go for it.
Strength score of 23, motherfucker over here.
All right.
Tooth is like maxed out in strength and dexterity. It's fucking crazy.
Just super strong. He's the Batman.
Tooth,
Catman.
you enter the hallway here. You see that Minotaur door with the mouth and the handholds underneath the upper lip. What do you want to do? Are you just gonna try and lift this thing?
Yeah.
Cool. Go ahead and make an athletics check for me.
Hey.
Wow. Oh, whoa.
Ooh.
That was a low roll.
Tooth, your hands are sweaty, mom spaghetti. You're not able to get the leverage you want on this door. And you're unable to open it here.
If only it was a history check.
I know. I fucking know.
There's
I try it
cockroach
again?
on his sweater already.
Yeah, I'll let you try one more time.
Do it again.
You kind of look to Z, give him a little look, wipe your hands off on your shirt.
Like, how did I lift it higher than you?
It's like, oh well, there we
go.
Tooth,
lifted
this
the whole
time
thing.
feeling a little embarrassed, you just easily lift this iron gate up into the wall. And as you lift it up into the ceiling, you hear a click, and the iron gate stays in place.
So I'm gonna put the immovable rod right up.
Okay,
to
perfect.
it.
Yeah, absolutely. So far, no movement from the iron gate. It is fully up, and people can pass underneath it.
I'm going to insist that everybody comes through before myself.
Okay, yeah, you're gonna start ushering people through.
Yes.
Alrighty. People start filing through. Everyone is able to make it under.
I'm gonna hang back until everyone says it's okay.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. All right, everyone else is through, but you now, Chucky.
Cool.
Are you gonna follow the rest of the group?
Is it cool?
I mean, I can't see the rest of the map because the DM hasn't revealed it. So
I have not revealed it yet.
Chucky, what is possessing you? This is not the Chucky that I met at the beginning of the dungeon.
The Chucky that you met at the beginning of the dungeon didn't see someone just get their head chomped off. Or another guy exploded.
Fair
or another
point.
guy hit by a dart. Or get trapped in a coffin. Or I'm just being cautious.
I guess to that point, I don't think you saw me die, so I guess that works out.
Well, you told us he
You
died.
you did tell them about it though.
I did. You just said you didn't see, so that's what I was saying.
Fair.
You know, the Dead Ringers have gone through much. You faced a red dragon. You've defeated an entire fleet of giants, ice giants. you have single-handedly restored the desert that was in the middle of a jungle by facing down hundreds of spirits. That word. Malevolent spirits. I don't think that something as traumatic as the word would be something to get you down after all of those challenges. Would it?
Wow.
Brody's life ended here. He's down here. He's trapped here. I don't want to end up like that.
Which is all the more reason for us to seek to end the Death's Curse and move on, so that Brody, or Fulton was his name, may move on.
That's true. I'm just being a little extra cautious.
Okay. Matt.
All right, I'll
Yeah,
go with him now.
I messaged you something in Discord that might be relevant.
Okay.
Oh, did we know Fulton's name? Was it in his journals?
You could do that
Yeah, we
if you
did,
want to, Diarco.
Everybody can hear him, right? Not just me?
Yes, correct. Also, yes, everyone knew Fulton's name.
Okay, good.
Chucky, Tooth gives you that little speech. You come to terms with your feelings. You start passing under the gate, and you hear the gate go shh, and drop and hit the immovable rod. And you can see that the bottom of the gate is sharpened to a razor's edge. And it was trying to cut you in half.
Jeez.
But the immovable rod has stopped it.
Oh, we lost Brandon.
Brandon is disconnected.
Oh, I can see him.
Summoner has this. Well, no.
No, I mean in Discord.
We lost him in
gotcha.
Discord.
I'm
Oh,
sure.
There he is. He's back.
Yeah,
He's
he's
back.
fine.
I'm an idiot. I clicked close app on the wrong app.
Oh, you're
it's all right.
good, buddy. The immovable rod saved Chucky from being cut in half.
I go, see, I point out, I go, Tooth, I go, see, that shit. That shit right there.
All right, what did I miss?
That
and
shit
Z-
has been happening to us. This is
I know.
not a surprise.
That's why I'm taking stuff slow.
What? Sorry, what did I miss?
Your
gate,
immovable rod saved his life.
the gate
Oh.
tried to come down and cut Chucky in half.
Ooh. Did it?
You're able to retrieve your immovable rod, and you guys are in the next room.
So are we on the hallway?
You guys are in the hallway, which I will read to you. Give me just a second here.
I want to have a character moment with Chucky.
Yeah. Give me just a second here. So, as you guys file out, the walls of this narrow tunnel slope inward as they approach the 10-foot high ceiling. Patches of that purple mold cling to the walls and floor in the eastern half of this hallway. Cut into the floor at the west end is a 3-foot wide, 4-foot long rectangular hole with bright light spilling out of it. And at the eastern end of the hallway is another small tunnel.
I assume we're all in the hallway.
You guys are all in the hallway now, correct?
Okay. Diarco's gonna kind of like squeeze by. Oh, I guess yeah. If anyone's in front, we're just gonna be like.
Excuse you.
Excuse you. I'm gonna put my hand on Chucky's shoulder. We're about the same height.
Yeah,
I guess.
yeah. Dragonborn are usually pretty tall. Chucky's tall for a human.
Yeah. I mean, like, listen, I know what it's like to lose someone very close to me. And, would you like to speak with him again?
Sure, you can bring him back.
No, I can't resurrect a dead body. We've been through this. I'm not...
But I mean, we could talk to him.
just have a seance and just be like,
Yeah.
I wanted to call you about your car's extended warranty.
You guys
Yeah,
hear
we can-
Zendala say, "This is a bad idea."
We could talk to him. I'm pretty sure. I think I've done this before.
Yeah, Diarco, you've done this many times.
Yeah, but with a severed head, I'm
With
not
a
so
severed
sure.
head, maybe not, but yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Chucky, I do not want to go 3 for 3 on desecrating the memory of our friend.
Well, too late.
We
Wow.
don't speak with the dead. Wow.
Let's talk to Mr. Fulton here.
All right, let's do this.
So you can only answer 5 questions, and they have
You
to
guys
be
see
in the form of a question.
You guys see out of Brody's decapitated head, a mist of like white fog comes out and like coalesces into a cloud above his head. Go ahead and ask your questions, Diarco.
I'm looking at you guys. I'm like,
You guys
Where
just
is
see
he?
Zendala has her head in her hands, like, oh my god.
I'm gonna kind of nudge Chucky, and I'm gonna be like, "Where is he?"
Oh. Actually, I have a better question because we knew him as a tiefling and now he's a totally different guy. Who are you?
That's
a
your
really
question?
good waste of a question.
Yeah, that's a great waste of a fucking question.
You guys hear in Brody's voice
We get
the
5.
most
It's 5.
agonizing scream you've ever heard. It sounds like his voice is raw from screaming from hours on end, and it's almost coming out like a croak. He screams for about 10 seconds, and then it goes silent.
All right.
I just guys look at my face like, oh.
You guys hear Zendala go, oh my god.
Well,
Okay,
let's try one more.
then I'm gonna yell out in desperation. I'm gonna be like, "Where are you, Fulton?"
Yeah, where are you?
You hear another 10-second long scream. And then it goes quiet again.
I'm gonna ask him.
You're asking a head without anything else attached to it, right?
What's it like down there?
That's 3. 2 more.
You hear another 10-second long hoarse scream.
And I'm gonna motion to everybody and say,
Do we need the 5th question?
yeah, exactly. Like I'm so sorry about this. I just.
I'm gonna try desperately
Should I?
one more time. I'm gonna try desperately. I'm gonna say the name. What is the name of the place you're in?
Brody, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw. Go ahead and open up Brody's character sheet and make a con save.
No way. All right. Oh shit.
Let's go, baby.
This is crazy. Constitution saving throw? Okay.
For Brody. Yep.
Oh,
Exactly the number you needed. You guys hear
Yes.
Brody scream, and then very softly, you hear him croak out, Beelzebul.
Hmm.
I'm gonna.
Does he mean Beelzebub?
Ooh.
And
Oh.
no need for a check here, because Zendala is actually well-versed. Actually, so is Diarco. Diarco and Zendala would know that this is one of the Archdukes of the 9 Hells, specifically the 7th layer.
Yeah, Diarco ends the spell immediately. Just
Yeah, so get one more.
Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, go ahead.
I'm just. No, you don't. That's all I'm gonna say to that?
What does Zendala? What does Zendala say?
Oh, come on,
Zendala
this
just
getting good.
goes, if this is true, he is lost to us in a much worse place than the death curse.
Who was this guy?
No.
What did he
And with
do?
that question, we are going to transition over to Brody.
Oh no!
Brody, you feel the muscles in your body re-knitting, your bones popping into joints, and skin reforming. The searing agony of existence, while commonplace now, has not dulled the torture that you endure. As your eyeballs begin working, you can see your familiar cage and the pool of bubbling acid that it's suspended over. As always, he sits on his throne, watching. The Lord of Flies, the Slug Archduke, your tormentor, Balzabul. To his left, in the giant throne room made of brimstone, is your family in their giant glass-like enclosure. Allowed to see them, forced to watch you, but never allowed to speak to. Balzabub says, "Oh, Fulton, you fell into the worst trap of all. Making a deal with the devil and not having the intelligence to back it up. Oui. You asked for revenge, your family. And look, bargain fulfilled. You have it all. Don't you now?"
Oh no!
Unmeasurable time passes as the Archduke finds new ways to torment you. Sometimes he lowers the cage halfway, forcing you to hold to the roof until you eventually give out, or doing very fast dunks to dissolve you in slow pieces. But one day, a strange devil wearing armor arrives and hands Balzabul a note and leaves. He goes, Oui. It seems there may be a use for you yet, Fulton. It seems our Supreme Master has deemed the nuisance on the material plane a threat after all. He demands a vessel, and lo and behold our luck at having someone who has perished where the events are taking place. What say you, Fulton? Would you like to join another contract? Oui.
Oh fuck. I'm just gonna. Oh man, I'm probably totally broken at this point. Oh.
You have been unable to calculate the time that you've spent here,
Yeah.
but you think it's at least years.
Okay. I'm thinking. I'll probably say something like, "Do I have a choice?"
He says, Oui. Everyone has a choice, Fulton. As powerful as we are, we cannot force you, through duress, to sign a contract.
I guess I'll take one look at my family, and as I'm always probably doing, and and just sort of just say like anything but this.
Oui. Well, that is exactly what we wanted to hear. And you see, one of his demons, or one of his devils, excuse me, comes up to you with this thick sheet. It's probably about 200 pages long. Hands it to you through the bars. And the devil flips to the very last page, the 200th page, and you see a place where you're supposed to put your signature.
Do I? Oh man. Jeez. Well, would I even have the wherewithal to like read any of it?
That's up to you, Brody.
I guess I would try to read some of it.
Okay. Brody, make a perception check for me.
Yeah. Oh, that's the wrong. I'm on. My bad. Ready. Let's do it.
Brody,
Nice.
you leaf through this contract, and you see the horrors that they're asking you to go through. Basically, what it says is that one of Asmodeus's agents is going to take your body and use it as a way to get to the material plane.
Okay. What's in it for me? Well, I guess, yeah, I don't know.
The contract
that's it?
says that so to be clear, your original contract, or unbeknownst to you, but what you've been able to figure out is that your family is safe. They can't harm your family, but basically through using loopholes, your family is here and they're not allowed to leave, even though they can't harm them. So what they're doing is just harming you instead.
Yeah, I mean, if it means not being here anymore, then yeah, Brody's gonna sign that contract.
Brody, you prick your finger and sign the contract. And you hear Beelzebub go, oh, the acid pits always get them to sign the contracts. Farewell, Brody. We'll see you back here soon. Go ahead and release his family. Who cares?
Oh, shit. I did it.
That just means that they're no longer under the protection of the previous contract. It doesn't guarantee their complete safety.
I mean, I don't, bro.
And this is where we will leave off with Brody. Back in the tomb.
Yeah, record scratch. That's me.
You guys are. That's me. You might have wondered how I got here. Back in the tomb, you guys are in the hallway after speaking with Brody's corpse. The purple moss giving off a little bit of light in this hallway.
I still get one more question.
No, you don't.
Diarco has ended the spell.
Yes. We had 2 more questions, by the way.
No, we had 1.
Oh, we had 1 more question. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you technically had 1 more question.
So,
yeah, we said, who are
Fulton...
you? Where are you? What's it like down there? Where are you? And then, yeah, 1 more.
What's your favorite color?
Yeah, I'm gonna
It's fucking green!
I'm gonna put my hand back on Chucky's shoulder and says, "Oh, you did have 1 more question, but I don't think you were gonna get any good answer. Your friend's gone, like gone. I'm not sure even I could do anything about that, or anybody. I'm sorry to say, and it's terrible. I know it truly is terrible. It's truly terrible, and I mean this sincerely. Your friend is no longer going to be around ever.
And I mean this in the most sincere way.
And I mean this in the most sincere way. Please understand. You're never going to see Brody again. And I mean this.
All right.
He's super god.
What
All
do we
right.
do with his head then?
All right, team.
I mean, hang on to his head, or
That's up to you guys.
I mean, it'll smell bad, and we don't really have a use for it anymore.
It already kind of smells bad.
all right.
I'm just trying to imagine, like, as the smell progresses, like, what it would be like.
Maybe
not
that
great.
orange whole thing to the left is a garbage can. I'm gonna go check it out. I'm gonna take Brody's head down to the left and see if that's a garbage can.
Chucky, you walk over, and as you look down, you see a give me just a second here. You see a
Garbage
room,
day.
garbage day. You see a room, shaped like a cylinder, and in its south end, you see a stone door. The drop is about 15 feet, and you can see carvings of demons decorating the stonework with flickering flames in their eyes.
I'm gonna drop the head down there and see if that does anything, activates the draft or anything.
Just immediately toss the head.
Like, I just want you to understand, Dale, the comedy that is Chucky's handling of his friend's body within the last 8.5 hours.
Well,
Like, you
I
have
have the finger.
single-handedly desecrated it, and like you're like, it's almost like a Mr. Bean skit with the amount of like oblivious comedy that's happening right now.
Yeah, I guess Chucky just doesn't really care about that kind of stuff. I guess it's more about the memory and trying to bring him back. I guess the body stuff doesn't really affect him.
But yet everybody else in the room is like, what the fuck
Oh,
is
is
this
horrified,
dude's deal? Yeah,
absolutely.
like, I'm just, like, shocked.
Diaco's a little shocked for sure. He's like, well,
This has been a hard 6 months.
he gets over things pretty quickly. Yeah.
Well, like
in the
Diarco
past
should just
6
be like, are you
months.
sure you guys aren't necromancers? Because you're handling that body a little too callously.
Yeah. I was about to say, I was like, I mean, good idea, but are you guys all right? This is not.
This
is not normal. This is. I don't know. I'm not so sure.
Chucky, you drop the head in. Nothing happens. It lands on the floor, rolls around a little bit.
Just gonna throw your dead friend's head in the pit. I mean, you sure you're not necromancers?
Trust me, Diarco. This is a new development. We have not seen this yet.
Okay.
I'm gonna signal over to Zendala. I go, come with me. Let's go. Let's both go down here.
Zendala looks down the hole, and she says, "No, I will not be jumping down there with you. I'm sorry, Chucky. That looks terrifying."
What? It's just Brody's head.
Wow.
Yes, we've all seen. I'm good on this one. Thank you, though.
Chucky, maybe we should explore more of the hall here, in front of us.
Good idea. Let's do that.
All right, you guys want to investigate the tight hallway leading south?
Yeah, I'm gonna usher a couple of people ahead of me.
Okay. So as you go down this hallway, you realize that it's very short, and that you can see the room beyond.
What in the Willy Wonka?
Give me a second here.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Whoa.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
This room. So, Tooth, as you're looking out, you see that 2 balconies face each other over a pit. Between the balconies hover 5 wooden platforms, each one a disc about 10 feet across. A single torch burns above each balcony. On the east balcony stands a rough-hewn 15-foot-tall statue of a hulking fiend with furled wings and clenched fists. Set into the wall of the west balcony is a rusty lever set in the up position, and you can see a staircase leading up.
Fulton's severed head wouldn't happen to be at the bottom of that staircase, would it?
It is not.
Okay.
Mhm.
And you can see the floor beneath the wooden discs is about 10 feet below, and it appears to be packed with dirt.
I'm gonna take like a ration, like a handful of a ration, and I'm gonna chuck it onto the floor first.
Tooth, you see it fall and fall past the dirt floor and keep falling below to something else. The dirt floor appears to be an illusion.
All right.
Aha.
That is the first time a flaw has worked for me. Is the balcony, how far across is the balcony?
It's about a 5 feet jump from where you are.
Can I make that jump without having to take a running start?
You think you can, just because of how dexterous you are. From this tight hallway, the jump is not, comfortable, but you do think you can make it quite easily.
So I'm gonna ask for some rope
Mm-hmm.
from someone. I'm gonna tie it
Yeah.
around my waist. And then I'm going to jump across to that balcony.
Okay. No need for a check here, Tooth, because you're so well endowed. You will make it
Hey yo.
to the balcony. Hey, yo.
I've never been well endowed in my life.
Oh.
I'm gonna call across for someone to grab the rope so that I can pull them across.
Yep. I'll grab a
Yeah,
father.
who wants to cross the rope to the other side?
I guess I can.
Yeah. Do it. Do it.
Yeah, Z, with the rope helping you, you're very easily able to get over to the balcony.
Okay.
The rusted handle is in the up position.
It is.
I'm gonna attempt to just gently kind of move it and see if it has any play in it, and to avoid snapping it off completely.
It does. Even though it is rusted, you can see that it does want to move to the down position.
Okay, I'm gonna test it out. I'm gonna move it down.
Okay, you do so. You see from the other side that giant demonic statue opens its mouth, and you can see a treasure chest in it. And then all of a sudden, these tremendous winds start to blow east to west, just coming down the hallway. And you can see the rusted lever start to go back into the up position. After about, how long? After about 30 seconds, the lever retracts back into the up position, and the mouth closes, and the winds stop blowing.
I'm gonna look at Z, and I'm going to be grateful that it's Z with me, because he is intelligent enough to solve this puzzle, so...
Z brute forces everything. Are you kidding me?
Fair enough. Alright. Z, you see what we must do, yes? One person stands to pull the lever, the other one hops across these floating discs and grabs the key inside the treasure chest, and then hurries back while the wind is blowing strongly so as to not be knocked off of the discs.
Okay, so which one do you want me to do?
I feel that I am up to the task of jumping across these discs and making it back in time before the wind blows me over. Wait. Is that... Hold up. This
So
spot...
I have a question. We
Mhm.
just to make sure I understand the mechanics here. We flip the switch, it unlocks the thing, but the wind is blowing.
Yes.
Yes. But the whole time, the discs did not move at all, right?
The discs did not move.
Okay,
Okay.
I wanna test something. I want to. Let me just make sure that. Blah 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 blah. Where the there it is. How many times? Half your proficiency rounded down. What is my fucking proficiency?
At this level, it might be 3, maybe 4. Let me see. Proficiency is 4, so half rounded down would be 2.
So, I get 2 uses of bookmark then, right?
Correct.
I'm going to, since I'm already on the other side, right?
You guys are both on the west balcony.
Right, we're right next to the lever.
Okay. I guess I'll walk across back to the thing.
To what thing? To the hallway or to the east balcony?
The balcony, right? Because that's where we gotta go.
So the balcony is on the other side of a room that is currently has sand as an illusion 10 foot down. And I told you the reason why you came across on the rope was so that you wouldn't fall through the floor. And those floating discs are the only way to traverse over there.
And they are spaced 10 feet apart.
And when I pulled the lever, you saw that for 30 seconds, while the treasure chest was in the opening of the mouth, the wind was blowing so strong as to knock somebody out of that path before closing.
Mm-hmm.
For 30 full seconds.
I can just use fly.
You sure can.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna use the spell slot, and I'm gonna do fly, and then I don't have to really worry about falling.
Okay. Perfect.
All right, let's do it. I'm gonna get right in front of the chest. I'll have the immovable rod so I can just hang on to it. And if I get blown too far away, I'm not gonna fall off the cliff or die or anything.
Okay.
So, to be clear, are you waiting for the lever to be pulled to start flying, or are you going to fly over to the east balcony and then have him pull the lever?
I'm going to fly over, have him pull the lever.
Okay.
And I'm going to have the immovable rod in hand, so I'm not going to go anywhere even if the wind blows.
Gotcha. I completely understand.
All right, let's do it.
Okay. Z, go ahead and make use that spell slot.
Yep, already did.
You feel yourself float off the air like Peter Pan, and you fly over to the other side.
You're doing it, Peter.
Peter.
You're beginning to believe, Peter.
Okay, Tooth, go ahead and pull that lever.
Pull the lever, Kronk.
Let's play a game of pull that lever.
Okay, I pull the lever.
Okay. Z, you immediately feel the winds start to take you, and you click your immovable rod, stay in place as the mouth unfurls that treasure chest right in front of you. What would you like to do?
Guess open it.
Okay.
Why not just take it? And then we can...
okay. Well, then I'll just. Can I take it? Is it a
to be clear, it's pretty big.
Oh, okay.
It is a big treasure chest.
I'm gonna. Here's what I'm gonna do then. I'm gonna tie myself to the immovable rod, so I have 2 hands free.
Okay.
And then
what?
And then I'm gonna ready in action.
Okay.
I'm gonna ready a fireball.
Ooh.
Okay. What are you readying it for exactly?
In case it's a mimic.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. In case something happens, the chest attacks you, or another enemy appears.
Whatever it is. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Perfect. What would you like to do now, Z?
Open the chest.
Okay. You reach a hand out, semi-concentrating on your fireball. You reach to the chest, flip the lever, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh no.
Yep.
10. Ooh.
Bummer.
Wait.
Did I do the right one?
Nope. I said the wrong one. I'm sorry. I said wisdom. I meant charisma. That was totally my bad. It's a charisma saving throw. My apologies.
I am super charisma. Wow. I have a +8 and made an 11.
Wow.
That is awful.
That's pretty terrible.
Z, you reach for the treasure chest, flick the lock, and then you think to yourself, I don't want this treasure chest. I want to fly.
Oh no.
And you reach and untie yourself from the immovable rod and let the wind take you. Now, lucky for you, you bastard, you have the fly spell activated. Because this is supposed to push you off and send you into the dirt. But you are going to fly all the way back to the other side. The lever's gonna click back up, the treasure chest is gonna close, and you are going to snap out of it.
Okay. I'm gonna mage hand to bring the rod back. And I'm gonna look at...
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm gonna look at Tooth, and I'm just gonna look really confused.
You're gonna say, "Wee!"
Did I get it? Did I get the chest?
For real, for real.
Do we have
this
it?
This man literally went.
That's funny.
Has it
Whatever.
been 3 days?
Should we try again? I don't know what happened.
Mm.
Perhaps.
I can come with.
Perhaps let me try this time.
Sure. I'm still flying though.
Yeah, you are still flying. That lasts 10 minutes.
You know
Yeah,
You guys still have
Maybe.
9 minutes of flight time.
Maybe you just had too much fun with the wind. We can try. We can attempt this again.
Okay, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna.
All right,
I'm gonna try
Z,
it
go
again.
go ahead and make me another charisma saving throw as you try to open the chest again.
Oh my god! Are you
Okay,
kidding
Z,
me?
you fly back on the winds and go, what happened?
I have a +8 to this.
This is the best thing ever.
You have you have 8 more minutes of fly. Do you want to try
Yes,
again?
I'm gonna do it again.
Can I
This
go-
is
can I
fucking
go with him?
dumb.
As
Can I
he
go
says
with him this
again,
time?
I'm gonna pat him on the head as like an impetulant child, and I'm gonna be like, my friend, you are enjoying this far too much. Maybe it is time that I take a try at this.
All right.
You can catch me should I decide to fly.
Can I?
If he can move fast enough, maybe.
Well, you have the removable rod, so.
Well, here, I'll hand you the movable rod then.
Oh, okay. That'll work.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna hop across the tables or the discs. to the
Okay.
other side.
Tooth, make your choice of athletics or acrobatics at disadvantage as the wind is buffeting you.
Oh, the wind is active right now. Right now.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you jumping across? Okay, no.
I'm
You
We're
guys
jumping
were
always
across
waiting.
gonna
You
go
guys were
first.
waiting. Yeah.
None of us are gonna be that stupid.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So
That's
I'm
the way
gonna.
the trap is supposed to work. You guys are too smart for it.
Obviously, it's been working on Brandon's character.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
what I will do is I will mimic Z's movements by tying myself to the immovable rod first.
Okay.
Smart.
And then position myself to grab the chest whenever it rolls out. Not just open it, but grab it.
Okay. Tooth, you do so. The chest is pretty fucking heavy. But you do take it out of the mouth.
Okay. Do I need to
What
roll
would you
the
like to
charisma
do
save?
now?
I don't need to roll the charisma save for touching it?
Nope, you have not tried to open it.
Okay. I'm gonna wait until the wind dies down
Okay.
after removing it from the statue.
Okay.
I'm gonna make sure that the knot that I tied to the immovable rod is, what's this? I wouldn't know the sailor's knot, unfortunately. I'm just gonna do my best, and then
Okay.
I will attempt to open it.
Make a charisma saving throw for me.
Oh,
Tooth, you
Wow.
Tooth, you really want to fly. And you reach down, untie the knot, and jump off the balcony.
I
No.
immediately go right after him.
Okay. Z, you're pretty far away. We're gonna
Okay.
have to do some trigonometry here to see what the
You know what?
fuck happens
If I'm
here.
that far away, I'm gonna cast fly on him.
How far does fly reach? Because currently you are 100 feet away from Tooth.
Oh my god! If I get 40, I have 60 feet. If I get within 60 feet of him, is that enough to?
That depends on what Fly says. Is that a touch spell? Let me see. It might
Range
be.
touch. Oh god damn.
Yeah, you have to touch him to give him Fly. I think Tooth is falling. I don't think Z. I don't think you can get there in time. He's 100 feet away.
How far down is it?
You can only see the illusion of the dirt, which is 10 feet down.
I'm gonna chase after him, and
Okay.
I'm going to. Oh, you know what? A creature that you can see within range. I'm gonna cast polymorph on him to make him the biggest possible thing ever.
Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. Tooth, you jump off, you pass through the illusion, and you can see that the floor continues down another 60 feet into the smooth stone floor.
But he's. So
Z,
I've already polymorphed him.
You jump off after him and fly after him.
Uh-huh.
The mechanics don't really work out, but I'm going to give you a helping hand here because 30 feet of fly movement is not going to be enough to reach him. You'd have to double.
I don't need to.
You'd have
reach
to.
him.
To get within 60 feet, you'd have to double move and then cast a spell, which would make you wait a turn.
But if I readied to chase after him because we were pressing the lever, does that?
Either way, I'm gonna have you make an acrobatics check to see how fast you can get within 60 feet of him.
That's fair.
Oh,
is that fast enough?
God.
Is that fast enough, Matt?
It was fast enough.
The one check that matters, you get it.
Wow.
But all the other fuckers, you just
Right?
Peter Panned around.
Fucking
Z,
useless.
you see Tooth has fallen 7 stories, and he's about to hit the floor. What do you polymorph him into?
A T-Rex, maximum hit points.
Okay.
Whatever I can get to
What, a
give
flying
this man
thing?
the most insane amount of hit points.
Not something that flies.
Well, here's
Not
the
something
thing.
that flies.
If you're imminent
The winds aren't going. The only reason that Z flew is because the winds were pushing him.
So here's
I
here's my
understand
question.
that.
If I give him fly, is he going to be able to stop on a dime?
No,
That's what I thought. So
he
if
will
you're
not be able to.
if you're going that fast, you just need raw hit points. So again,
Think of
I
it
think
like-
I'm just gonna give you the most maximum hit points ever. So you're
Tooth,
gonna be
you
a
take
T-Rex.
39 bludgeoning damage as a T-Rex, which
Okay.
is only like a third or a fourth of your health. You're fine. You break a little T-Rex leg and a T-Rex arm,
A little T-Rex leg.
but Z has saved you from this fall. The chest, meanwhile, is still up and sitting on the east balcony.
All right. Can Chucky help you guys this time?
Anyone who wants to come and help is
So once, how do you want to get me back up there, Z?
Well, I can
This is-
turn you back into a regular person, but
he can turn
6
you back into a
stories-
regular person and fly you back up.
Yeah, it'll just take us a minute, and I will be almost out of fly at that point.
Yeah, you'll
Okay.
have like 3 or 4 minutes left on your fly.
We'll
I mean,
do
we
this.
could try and do it really fast once we get back up.
No,
I have a
we'll
I have
use
a
the
plus
buddy
8.
system. We'll use the buddy system on this. Okay.
Okay.
You have the higher charisma. So what's gonna happen is you're going to
You
do
guys, I have counter charm.
I don't know what
if
that
that's.
does.
I don't think that's gonna work in this situation.
It dispels you guys from.
But it's an
I'm pretty sure it does.
instantaneous. It's an instantaneous thing.
Can't I?
Maybe, maybe not. Honestly, someone just needs to make a fucking charisma saving throw.
So what
Thank
I
you,
was
I would
going
really
to
like to.
suggest is that both of us be there at the chest, and when he opens it, if he fails the check and he goes flying, I catch him, and we
Okay.
we repeat ad nauseum until he makes a
Okay.
successful save.
This is totally fine. You guys have figured it out. It's just funny that you've kept failing your charisma saving throws. Z, go ahead and make another charisma saving throw for me.
This is the best team building exercise for these two characters. We're having an actual moment.
Yeah,
right here.
no, absolutely. Okay, there we go. Z, the charm doesn't affect you. You're able to wipe it out of your mind. You flip the chest open, and you see a chest filled with gold pieces. And on the top are 2 crystal eyeballs.
I'm gonna do
More
what
eyeballs.
I did on a boat. I'm gonna open up the bag of the holding at the bottom and just let everything funnel in, so I don't have to shovel it in.
Z,
Eventually-
you think this is about 400 gold pieces.
Jesus.
I know exactly what those crystal eyeballs are for.
Eyes?
Do you?
Oh,
miniature?
interesting. Well, you guys have now collected 8 of them.
What are they for?
Oh,
This
wait.
is new to me.
Maybe I don't.
This is new to me too.
Yeah,
Maybe
I mean,
don't.
we found a door with laughing skulls on it, which was the place that killed me, and I thought the
Yep.
crystal eyeballs were for that door, but they were
They
not.
sure weren't.
The
Maybe
laughing
not.
man.
Maybe I mistook us having other crystal eyeballs as having a place for the crystal eyeballs.
I'm gonna get Z as kind of like a way to make up for all the shenanigans. I'm gonna give him a piggyback ride as I hop from disc to disc.
Okay, yeah. With
I'll
your
just fly
fantastic
across.
dexterity score, you know, you make it across perfectly fine.
I'll just fly it across. I'm not gonna.
No. It's already been. It's been way longer. Bro,
He's
it's
gonna
been way longer
force
than
you
10
into a
minutes.
piggyback ride, all right. And yeah, you guys are back on the west balcony with a staircase that leads up to nothing.
I'm gonna go to the rest of the party and I'm gonna try to get them across at least to nothing. Whoa.
Yeah, that stone staircase goes up about 5 feet and leads to a blank stone wall. But yeah, you can go ahead and get all the party members across to the west balcony if you guys would like to.
Mhm.
Yeah, because I feel like the stone ceiling, the stone, nothing, is another illusion as well.
Illusion, yeah. That's what I'm thinking too.
So I'm gonna attempt to open it.
You press your hand against it, and it's a stone wall.
Huh.
The statue that holds that held the chest, it didn't happen to have any eye sockets, did it?
It did not.
Oh, I'm gonna pull the lever again.
Yeah, Diarco, you pull the lever, the winds start howling. The demon statue on the other side opens its mouth. Nothing happens on this side though.
Okay. Well, it's worth a shot.
Yeah.
Classic Diarco.
I mean, I was kind of behind a wall. I didn't really see anything. I mean, I figured, hey, there's a wall, ladder, lever. I don't know.
When we were
Just
down,
heard you guys screaming for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
it was a combination of screaming and wee. So when we were down there, that 60-foot drop, was there any rooms or any doorways that?
There was
we
not.
hadn't
It was
seen?
blank stone.
Mm.
All the way across.
This stone ceiling. There's got to be something to it. Does anyone have the ability to move this stone?
I can try mold earth on it, but here's the thing: the last time we tried it, the glowy thing came out and it prevented us from doing.
So far, you
mold
guys
earth.
have not been able to manipulate the dungeon.
Let's do it again.
You know what we also have?
It's a cantrip, so I can do it as many times as we want.
Let's do it
Yeah,
again.
Z, the purple mist appears and your spell peters out.
Okay.
I also have these adamantine bullets that's supposed to be able to destroy walls and stuff.
That's right. A memory of August.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, just break it, I guess.
Yep. I'll find
What are you going to
an
shoot at,
adamantine
Chucky?
bullet.
The
The
darkness.
blank wall.
Dark.
You know, the staircase looks like it should be leading somewhere. It has a smooth wall. I'm gonna shoot at that smooth wall.
Chucky, you load an adamantine bullet, point your gun point blank at the wall, and shoot. And as the dust clears, you see a little beam of light coming from the other side.
Okay. I turned over to River Mist and go, sirs, would you like to smash?
Oh, tooth.
Tooth.
Oh, tooth. Okay.
Tooth
Oh
Bend
my gosh, I
River.
was like, River. He's like, oh, what?
Would you like to
I meant-
smash? Oh, we haven't
Yes.
even dated.
Well, Tooth is using a lot of sharp weapons. Maybe Diarco would like to smash with his giant human-sized cross.
True. Yarko, would you like to smash?
Never say that to me again, but yes.
But yes.
I would
Yes, I
indeed
would.
like to not smash.
I'm not, yeah. Yeah,
What are you gonna do, Diarco?
I'm gonna try and hit this wall as hard as I fucking can, right where I see the penetration.
Hey, yo.
You smash your giant gun cross onto the wall, and you see about a torso-sized hole appear. And then the door kind of shakes a little bit, and then just kind of like you hear metallic gears whirring as the secret door kind of like forcefully opens itself. Almost like you've broken the mechanism that was supposed to open the door. And the door slides to the side.
Doors open.
And this is what you guys see. So, let me describe this room to you guys. So, in this room, you guys see a 15-foot wide, 15-foot deep pit dominate this chamber. At the bottom of the pit, an 8-foot tall clay figure stands motionless beside a stone treasure chest. A silver key hangs from a cord around its neck. 2 9-foot tall stone statues stand atop plinths on either side of the pit to the east and west. One of the statues depicts a hooded and bearded male figure with his left hand held high, index finger pointed up. The other figure portrays an armored male knight with his gauntleted right hand extended, its palm facing inward toward itself.
Is this Plato and Socrates? Yes.
No, this is actually, there's a handout for this. It is
Let me check the handouts.
Right the Gods.
I actually don't
this one.
think there is a handout for this one.
Yeah, it's a Sararex third warning handout.
Oh, you're talking about the warning. Sorry, I thought you were talking about something else.
No. But the Right the Gods is what this one might be. I've got a hunch.
I'll pull the third warning up for you guys again.
So we've already done walk through water with weapon in hand. Slake your shadow at the font. I think we haven't done that one yet. This might be that as well. The vulture is the first step. We've already done that. That was where Z exploded. And the walls of history tell all was the one that we released the trickster god in.
Right.
So we Right the Gods is the one I think this is for. We have to move the gods into a position that would unlock that area. I don't know. You guys chime in. I think that's what this might be.
I think that sounds fairly accurate.
Yeah, that does sound right. So what, do we make them all turn right?
Aren't they supposed to like face each other or some shit?
They're already facing each other, right, Matt?
Correct.
Yeah.
But upon closer examination, you guys do see that the statues are on these rotating pedestals that seem, they have these little levers, and it seems like you could rotate them 90 degrees.
Can you describe the statues again, please? We can't move. We can only move the base of the statues with the plinths, right? The rotating plinths.
So one statue depicts a hooded and bearded male figure with his left hand held high, index finger pointed up. The other portrays an armored male knight with his gauntleted right hand extended, its palm facing inward toward itself.
And we can move this 90 degrees, correct?
Oh yes, and sorry. There is also this thing at the bottom here is a third pedestal, but it has no statue on it.
Is there signs of vandalism?
No, there is not. It is just a pedestal.
Any graffiti
and there is
art?
A lever with a rotating thing on it.
Before we solve this puzzle, I kind of want to check out what's that over to the left. to see if there's might be any clues over
Wait,
in
what's
that
the
room over
statue in
there.
the bottom of the pit? Go ahead, Chucky.
Oh, I was just saying we might want to look around a little bit for clues before we attempt to solve this puzzle.
Yeah, sure.
Wait, is there a
real
statue or a treasure
quick.
chest at the bottom?
Yes, there is the clay statue with the treasure chest at the bottom of the pit. Real quick, your spirits have some advice for you. Moa, who is currently inhabited by Z. Moa tells you to be careful of that clay golem. And he says that you'll need adamantine or magic weapons to harm such a creature.
The golem? Like in the
Yeah.
center of the room?
Exactly. In the center of the pit.
Okay, I'm gonna tell everyone that there's a golem in the center of the pit. Not to be confused with Schmeagol.
Papazotl, which is now inhabited by Chucky, insists that someone stand on the third plinth, the empty thing there. He says it must be empty for a reason. That is what your gods tell you.
That's what I was thinking, is that somebody stands on that third. So we get the statues to face, instead of facing each other directly, we get them to face the last statue, or the missing side. We get it to face that, and then somebody goes on that statue and points to both of the other statues.
Yeah. I'm not. How hard is it to turn these statues? Because my character.
It doesn't seem difficult. The levers aren't rusted. They seem like they would turn pretty easily. Chucky, I know you said you wanted to investigate that hallway to the left. Did you want to do that real quick?
Yeah, but I also want to be wary of traps too.
Okay. Well, what would you like to do, my friend?
I'm going to do a perception to look for traps before we go into that area to the left.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a perception check as you look down the hallway to the left.
Is this a wisdom check, or is this...
This is wisdom, yeah. Perception is wisdom.
So would I have advantage on it?
What's giving you advantage on wisdom checks? Oh, is that Papazotl?
Yeah.
Yes, you would have advantage on perception checks. Absolutely.
Sweet. Okay.
Yep. So this roll is at advantage. Chucky, you see no traps heading down this hallway.
All right. I'll go through and check out the next room real quick.
Okay.
I'm gonna slowly open and peek my head in.
I think your camera's busted too.
Yeah, I just resetted it.
Okay.
Chucky, you look down the corridor and you see a picture of so basically the door here is a giant mirror with inscripted on it is a huge beholder, and you can see that the tentacles coming out of its head and where its 10 eyes should be, and they all have 1-inch indentations where eyes should be.
Got him.
Now I know where the crystals go.
Got him. And we've collected 8 so far.
You guys
1,
have
2,
8
3,
crystal eyes.
So we're missing
I have a
2.
feeling what's in that chest down there might be the missing 2. All right, I'll go back to the crew and tell them what I saw.
Okay.
Can we try my idea where we turn the other 2 statues to the third and somebody gets on it?
Yeah.
Sure.
Who's getting on it?
I'll do it. I'm feeling super confident right now.
All right.
Okay.
I'm going
Tooth,
to...
You step on the statue.
Does anything happen?
Nothing happens immediately.
Okay. I'm going to position my right hand the same as the statue that's on my left, but towards the other one. And then I'm going to position my left hand in the position of the one on the right, but towards the other statue. Kind of mimic like a little triangle.
Okay. I see what you're saying. Okay.
And it probably looks stupid as fuck too.
Yeah, well. Okay, you're on the pedestal for the statue.
Okay. After about like a minute realizing nothing's happened, I'm gonna be like, well, that was my idea. I'm gonna step off the plinth.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I'm gonna rotate the. Where's the lever on this plinth specifically? Where's it?
It is on the east side.
I'm gonna rotate it facing north, or whichever way that is.
Okay.
And then I'll get back on top. Giggity.
Okay. Nothing happens.
Rotate it to the opposite side, to the west facing.
Nothing happens.
And then same thing, south facing, if I can.
Nothing happens.
Okay.
Brandon, is my camera still not showing up?
Let's see.
Let's try facing the two statues away from each other. Like back to back.
Okay. Do you still want to be standing on the empty
I got you,
pedestal?
delicious.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
There we go.
As someone turns the pedestal of the east one upward, he faces you, and you feel yourself disappear. And you are suddenly inside the pit with the treasure chest, 15 feet below. And taking your place on the pedestal is that golem that was standing perfectly still down below. He suddenly comes to life and looks at you all with menacing eyes. I need you all to roll initiative.
Oh. Ooh, menacing.
Okay, I got this.
Oh, it's terrible initiative.
Hell yeah.
Was that a nat 1? A little natty 1?
Why is my name still Constantine?
It shouldn't be. I'll have to look at it later.
It shows up as JPEG, does it not?
Weird.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay.
Brandino, you got an initiative for us?
Oh, right. Initiative.
Oh, well. Looks like River's going last.
All right. Seems like everyone rolled initiative there. Chucky, you're up first, buddy.
What?
Oh, did
Z.
JPEG, did you roll Brody's token instead of
Nope.
Diarco's? No?
Did you click on it first?
No, everybody's in the initiative. It's just the character that's at the top, the one that rolled a 20 is that's Z.
Oh, I think we need to
yes, but Chucky rolled a 23.
Huh?
No, I rolled a 7.
He rolled a 7.
All right. We're going to remove this. We're going to have you guys roll again.
Okay.
I rolled a 19.
I rolled a 20.
Whatever.
Yeah, we're going to have you guys roll again. I think the turn order was messed up for some reason.
Oh.
There we go.
Sorry, guys. We'll just do it again.
Oh. Ah.
Somehow it got worse.
22's worse?
I'm the only one that benefited from the reroll. Everybody else got worse results.
Okay, I just need Z to roll again. Okay, there we go. All right, we got everybody in. No doubles. Okay, everything's good. All right. Tooth, you're the first to react. And you are down in the pit.
Yeah, I'm going to attempt to vault myself out of there.
Okay,
Is
yeah.
Is that statue still wearing the key?
It is. The golem has the key, the silver key wrapped around its neck. Tooth, it only takes you about 15 feet of movement to scale the wall. And as you're climbing and you get to where the open air is, you feel yourself press against an invisible barrier.
That's what I thought.
And then you fall back down.
That's what I thought.
You are trapped in this pit.
I am going to attempt to throw... Is there a chest with me right now?
Oh yeah, the chest is right next to you.
How hefty is that chest? Would you say?
It's big. It's about 5 feet wide, 3 feet tall.
About how much would that weigh?
It's tough to say without knowing what's inside. You think it weighs at least 50 pounds. Could weigh more depending on what's inside of it.
I'm gonna yeet it at the clay golem.
Make an athletics check for me.
Okay.
Yeet.
16. Tooth, you manage to get the chest above your head. And as you try to throw it, it doesn't go very far. And when it hits the wall and then lands back down, the lid pops open. And you see inside of it all of these metal tubes, and immediately the room starts filling with purple smoke.
Oh,
God
shit.
damn it.
Right. Tooth, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right.
You're in the pit with the golem, though, right?
No,
Or with the chest?
I'm not.
Who's with the golem?
You
We
guys
are.
are with the golem.
Can we
The
need
golem
this
and
dude
Tooth
to swap. We need this dude to swap.
18 Constitution. Tooth, you are fine for now. Z, it is your turn.
Yeah, sure. Not really sure what to do here. I guess we'll target the golem. I assume it's like made of just stone, right? Or is it like bronze or
It is made of clay.
clay?
I think we are far from the final boss, Poneko. Welcome, by the way.
Hello, hello.
Wondering if it's even worth using some of these spells on right now. You know what? Fuck it. I mean, after this, are we gonna take a long rest?
No, we just took one.
Damn it! I've already
Just
used
so you
many
know,
spell slots.
Just so you know, Brendan, we were warned that something to the effect of adamantium would need to be used on this clay golem. so it has resistance to normal types of damage.
I understand. I'm just I'm running out of spell slots.
Well,
So
if you took any lessons from August, you would know that Shatter fucks them up because we've faced golems before. We've faced constructs before.
I know. I guess I'll just cast Shatter for now, and I will do it at. Yeesh.
The
I guess I'll
chest.
do it at 3rd level then.
All right, go ahead and roll that shit.
Okay.
Why are you so disappointed all the time?
You don't know what it's like to be disappointed all the time.
I do.
All right. Needs to make a con save. It failed, taking 13 thunder damage, baby. All right. Anything else, Z?
I am next to him, and I do want to make sure that my teammates are healthy all the time. Can I stick my tongue out at him? Can I shapeshift into looking like a golem and just like flip him off or something? I'm just trying to get his attention.
Yeah, he gives you like an evil stare, and he looks like he's gonna charge at you.
Sweet. All right, then I guess that's it for my turn. I'm just gonna hold up my shield and click the immovable rod and hide behind it.
All right, Chucky Kentucky.
All right. Did the shatter leave any cracks in the golem?
Not yet. The golem still looks really healthy.
Mostly it was emotional damage.
Yeah.
I'm gonna load up an adamantine bullet and take a fire at it.
Okay. Go ahead and make a shot.
Cool. I have 7 adamantine left. And yeah.
That's a hit, and adamantine deals double damage against this creature. So that hits for 20 damage as your bullet rips through.
Very nice.
Would you like to move anywhere, Chucky?
Nah. I'm gonna look over at Tooth and be like, Tooth, you okay? And then that's it.
Tooth, you see Chucky look down at you and mouth some words, but you realize you're actually unable to hear anything going on in the upper floor.
I think I might actually try and toss some rope down to him if I can.
Yeah, you'll see it slap against an invisible barrier and just like fall to the ground.
Oh, interesting. Oh, camera froze again.
All right. Diarco. It is your turn.
All right. Perfect. I'm in the perfect position. I'm going to run up to the golem. I'm going to attempt to grab the key off its neck.
Yeah. Make your choice of athletics or acrobatics.
Is this going to be an action? Because I do want to cast a spell after this.
I'll let it be a bonus action. That's fine.
Okay. So athletics are what?
Acrobatics, your choice.
All right.
You can either use your strength or your dexterity to pry this key off of its neck. Ooh, 11 is not going to be good enough to get the key.
Am I holding the key?
No, he swats your hand away.
Shit. Well, let's try this anyway. I'm going to react to the swat with my own swat, batting the air in front of me, and casting Banishment.
Oh! Okay. Here comes a charisma saving throw. What's your spell save DC?
Good question. My spell save DC is 16.
Very nice.
Oh, not even close, baby.
Go. You quickly move your fingers, throw a little bit of powder in the air, cast banishment, and you see the clay golem pop out of existence and a silver key fall to the ground.
Hell yeah. Whoa.
I'm gonna.
But is he coming back?
In 1 minute.
We have about a minute. All right, quickly, I grab the key and I toss it in the pit to Tooth.
You toss it to the pit, and it bounces against an invisible wall and slides to the ground.
All right. I'm gonna grab the key and jump onto where Tooth was standing when he got teleported.
Okay, Chucky, you jump onto the pedestal.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
Well.
I'm right next on the pedestal, so I'm gonna quickly try and like spin the pedestal like back where it was and back again.
Which pedestal are you trying to spin? The one
The
that
one
Chucky's on?
Yeah.
Okay. You spin the one that Chucky's on, nothing happens. 39. 38.
I'm trying to spin it back into its original place is what I was trying to say, and spin it. Yeah.
I yell, move the other ones, you idiot!
Nothing happens.
Is anyone gonna do anything?
Yeah,
remember what triggered me getting teleported was we moved the one on the eastern side.
You guys see Tooth yelling at you from inside the walled off area, but you can't hear a word that he's saying.
I'm gonna like point towards the eastern statue.
Towards the statue.
All right, which one's the east? This one?
The one on the right.
Okay, yeah, all right. Then I'm gonna turn that one then.
Okay, you turn that one, and you guys see Chucky and Tooth disappear, and suddenly Tooth is standing on the pedestal, and Chucky, you are down below with the poisonous gas. Make a Constitution saving throw for me.
You have good constitution though, right?
Yeah.
He's a bard.
15.
Oh wow, that was a really good roll. Never mind. Chucky, you're able to steel yourself against the effects of the poisonous gas.
Joker. Alright, I'm gonna look around for a place to shove this key into.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, you see a chest in front of you that is already open, which is pouring purple gas out of.
I'm just going to go ahead and put it in the keyhole and turn it anyways.
You do so. And Chucky, as you look inside the chest, you see that it was empty. But when you put the silver key in and twist it, you see a false bottom of the chest open. And you see 2 crystal eyeballs inside.
Yep. Knew it. I'll grab the balls.
Okay, Chucky, you grab the balls.
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo.
You're hogging all that purple haze.
Oh,
man.
I'm gonna get out of the way. I'm gonna get off the plinth as soon as I get there because I don't want to be there whenever the clay golem comes back.
Yes, the clay golem is coming back in about 10 seconds.
Okay, I'm getting ready to turn the pedestal the second it comes back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Diarco, you see the clay golem pop back into existence. You immediately turn the lever, and you see Chucky appear on the pedestal, and you see the clay golem back down in the pit.
Nice.
Yeah.
And you guys are out of initiative.
We did it, guys. I looked down at the golem, idiot.
You fucking idiot.
Alright. So we got all the gems, guys. You guys want to plug it in? Is that a beholder door?
We did not see the beholder door. You're the only one who did.
Yeah, you're the only one who saw it.
I told you guys. I told you all about it.
Oh, we were too busy trying to figure out the statue.
Yeah, there's a beholder door. Yeah. Either that's gonna lead some treasure, or this is one really convoluted ass trap.
Where? Okay, just for some flavor.
Sorry.
Where did the golem go?
The golem is back in the pit.
Yeah, but where did the golem go when I banished him?
Oh, he went to a harmless demiplane.
Oh, okay.
So just a demiplane of nothingness.
And they're incapacitated for that whole time.
The golem chills there for a minute and then comes back.
Well, okay, well that's good to know. That means his origin is from this plane.
Mm-hmm.
Either way, so he went to go eat cheeseburgers in paradise with Jimmy Buffett.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
My lost shaker soul.
Do we want to see what's in this door before progressing? Do we want to see what's in the second door?
Sure, why not?
Oh, sorry. I was gonna say something and then
Go ahead.
in this room, you guys see a skeleton skull with legs climbing around the ceiling with a key on it.
Well, we know.
You guys are able to shoot it down, take the key. You guys now have the third key.
So we have all the eyes now.
Is Brody's head in that room?
What?
No,
Yeah.
this isn't the room.
Okay.
This isn't
okay,
the room.
No, Brody's head is. Oh, sorry. Brody's head is not in this room.
Okay. Okay.
Sorry, I forgot. I forgot you threw it down the pit. This is not in this room.
Good thing we still have his finger.
Yeah, thank God.
All right.
Yeah, let's try this north door.
The whole. Oh, that one.
Yeah.
That's.
What's up with this door, Matt?
Tooth, you gonna open the door?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Do a Constitution saving throw.
You guys see that cylindrical room, and with the demon faces and the flaming eyes, and you guys see Brody's head, laying on the floor.
When I open the door and that's the first thing I'm gonna say, I'm gonna jump back and I'm like, oh!
I just chuckle and grab the head and put it back in my face.
Okay.
You chuckle and grab the. Your friend is kind of a psychopath. I'm not gonna lie. This is
I'm a victim of
unhinged.
my surroundings.
I must admit,
You see Zendala.
Diarco.
Oh, go ahead.
I must admit, Diarco, this is very uncanny behavior, even for Chucky.
Even for Chucky. Good
You
to
hear
know.
Zendala say, "You'll get used to it."
Yeah, you'll get used to it. I mean, Brody's used to it. Aren't you used to it? I hold up Brody's head. Brody, and then I put him back down to the side.
I haven't seen. You know, I know a few folks you get along just fine with.
All right, let's go to that beholder door and plug some holes.
All right.
Let's
Is that what
do
you
it.
guys are doing?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
I gotta say, this has been the most entertaining session so far. As far as like the wildest shit going on.
You guys pop the crystal balls into the slots, and the door begins to open. You guys see the vault door grind upward, revealing a domed, candlelit room 50 feet high. The polished marble floor is so perfectly reflective that it creates the illusion of standing at the entrance of a sphere. 9 alcoves filled with glittering treasure open up along the walls. In the middle of the chamber, a large spherical object hovers under a black silk drape about 20 feet off the floor. Welcome to the vault.
Oh, fuck.
Interesting. This has got to be the last level.
No, there's still
No. This
stairs.
is level 3.
You guys are on the third floor.
Level.
Maybe let's
Oh.
not touch the sphere in the middle.
Yeah, that has.
Z's already reaching his hand out.
Wait, hold on. Go ahead.
I mean, judging by the door that we just went through, I think I'm willing to bet that's the holder in the center.
I'm gonna squeeze
Oh,
past
underneath
every.
silk? Interesting.
I'm gonna squeeze past everybody and go into the room. And I am gonna do.
Oh, wait! Before you go in there,
Huh?
can I go grab Brody's head and throw? Go, Brody, do recon, and I'll roll it in.
Jesus
Wow.
Christ.
Is that what you really want to do right now, or?
No, fine.
Okay.
Okay,
All right.
real quickly, your gods have something to say about this room.
Oh, let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Kubazan, who is currently...
Is that me? That sounds like me.
Who is Kubazan? Tooth!
Yeah, that's me.
Kubazan urges you to attack whatever is hiding underneath that black drape. No warning, no negotiation. Obalaka. Does anyone have Obalaka?
Yes.
Yeah,
That is Chucky.
Mhm.
Obalaka tells you it thinks there's a beholder hidden under that black drape. It urges you to be cautious and honestly to leave. Does anyone have Wongo?
I had Wongo.
You had Wongo and you let go of him. Okay. That is all the information that the spirit gods give you.
Interesting.
Okay. And do you relay that information?
Yeah.
Okay.
Diarco,
that's-
did you enter first, Diarco?
I was gonna enter, but people did stuff before me.
No, I think, yeah, I mean, that ain't gonna stop you. You can go ahead and enter.
Okay. All right. Well, I do want to do something. Still.
Okay, go for
knowing
it.
that.
Go ahead and do your
Okay.
thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
Knowing that'll change what I'm gonna do. I'm going to make sure I know what the spell does. Okay, yeah. You see me kind of roll some kind of white powder and bones. I'm gonna crush them up in my palms and just kind of like blow them in the air. And I'm gonna cast augury and ask, what's the outcome of an attack here? Like, what is gonna happen if I plan to full-on assault whatever the fuck is behind that curtain?
Now, Diarco, I'm going to ask you a very specific question. You're asking what would happen if you attack what is under the curtain? That is specifically what you're asking?
Or behind the curtain, or
Yeah.
what the curtain is hiding. Yeah, that's what my specific.
If you plan to attack the curtain.
No, whatever the curtain is hiding.
No, I understand. Yeah, okay, we're on the same page.
Can I ready an action if that's gonna happen?
Well, if I cast augury?
Currently, Diarco is just asking the gods what will happen.
Oh, okay.
I
thought you were actually casting it. Sorry.
No.
Diarco,
No, yeah.
It doesn't happen very often, but you roll the bones, and the result comes up woe.
The fuck is bones?
I hope you're ready to stop. I hope you're ready to stop me because I'm about to do a coin flip.
I'm gonna ready an action.
Evens I charge.
Diarco, the only time you've ever rolled woe before is when someone close to you or something that you were trying to protect has died.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna immediately turn around and just power forward and just be like, all right. Like, I'm gonna be like, nope, nope, nope. Like, we are going out of this room. Now, out.
Tooth, are you heading in?
What's the opposed grapple check? It's a strength check
Well-
or
Oh,
athletics.
fuck.
Diarco, you see Tooth about to skirt around you. Are you going to try to physically stop him from entering the room?
Oh, shit.
Again, this is I'm just going with the coin flip here, unfortunately. I'm not trying to cook anything up.
Okay, yes, I have a good response to this. I'm gonna use my reaction to use my Shield of Merkle to expand 5 feet
Oh wow.
out on both directions
Nice.
to
You guys see
block him.
Diarco's shield suddenly plates fall down on the sides of it and it grows bigger and bigger.
Well, I'm gonna do it kind of in the opposite direction, but it still covers. You know what I mean? So it's
At
like
the
creates a
entrance,
build-
it creates,
It pushes
a
that.
little
Yeah.
bulwark
Uh-huh.
right there.
Tooth, make an acrobatics check.
Yup.
No.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, guys. This is the flaw, not me.
I understand.
An acrobatics?
Yep.
I have plus 10 to this roll.
Oh fuck. Oh no.
He
Tooth,
makes it
you
past you?
deftly duck behind the shifting plates of Diarco's shield. And when you Diarco, you didn't realize this because you weren't in a hurry. You were walking very calmly. But Tooth, you realize when you're running along this smooth, mirror-polished floor that it's actually very difficult to stop moving. And
shit.
Tooth, you actually end up sliding all the way to the other side of the wall.
So before this, because I keep trying to ready an action and people
Go ahead,
keep
Z.
going, I'm gonna ready a fireball and I'm gonna ready to twin it.
Okay, at the draped figure.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Okay, Tooth, you slide to the other side of the hallway.
All right.
Nothing happens. You see that alcove filled with thousands of gold coins. More money than you've ever seen in your life in this one alcove.
Nope. That's not my focus right now. My focus is entirely on beating that, whatever the fuck that is under there, up.
Oh man.
What's gonna happen?
So here we go. I'm gonna fly into a rage. I'm gonna
Okay.
draw my 2 weapons. And using
Is anyone-
my...
Can do anything to try and stop him?
I'm all the
Tooth
way
is on the
across
other
room.
side of the room.
I can't reach him.
How many feet is that?
A lot, 30.
Oh,
More?
well, I can polymorph him if need be, but I'm getting
40?
ready to do other stuff.
I mean, you could polymorph him into an ant.
Sorry, guys. Again, I'm not trying to create a PvP situation here, and I'm not trying to
I
doom
know.
us
I know.
into
No,
it.
we're not
I'm
looking
just
at
going
a
off of the
we're-
results here.
Yeah, no, we
Might be
are
a monster.
not judging you for your flaws, friend. We are just trying to handle the situation.
Well, now, hang on. When I fly into the rage, okay,
Mhm.
spectral warriors will appear. So if the beholder decides to do any of its rays at me, it has to get through those first.
Tooth, your spectral warriors appear around you on the mirrored floor. Nothing happens. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna charge straight towards the curtain with weapons drawn, and I'm going to activate the
Trap card?
dagger, the prismatic dagger. I'm gonna activate that. As a bonus action, you can activate this ability to charge attack. Ew. No, not right now. Okay, so I'm gonna activate the prismatic dagger, and I'm gonna try to do. What specific damage type would I like to do? Oh, who took Bond Cutter? That was a big one.
That was Z.
Okay.
I took bookmark.
Oh, bookmark, yeah. Bond
No.
Cutter has gone unclaimed.
Yeah, I don't
Okay.
think anyone has bond cutter.
Prismatic dagger does which elements again, sir?
Fire, lightning, cold,
I see it. It's right here.
a couple
There will-
different ones.
There will be a
Oh.
find out next time, Animal Guy. Thanks for
Radiant.
joining.
Radiant.
Yeah, thank you.
By the way,
I'm gonna do radiant.
Okay. Tooth, you leap up, or sorry, you like run up the side of this onyx black pillar, and then leap up to where the black silk drape is covering this spherical floating object, and you bring your dagger in and hit as hard as you can, and you feel that dagger hit something solid, like stone or metal, and your entire arm reverberates with that feeling of hitting something so solid that it won't move. And as you look underneath the black silk drape, you see what looks like a solid metallic sphere underneath. I need you to make an athletics check for me.
oh,
Tooth, you feel the dagger start to leap from your grip, as if something is trying to magnetize it to this metallic sphere, but you hold on to it and you drop down to the floor. And I need everyone to roll initiative.
You guys can run. Cut your losses.
We got this.
oh, we got this.
Oh, baby. I hope we
wow.
don't have to reroll. I hope we don't have to reroll.
No, there
Yeah.
should be no rerolls this time.
Oh,
shit, Z.
baby!
Where's that
babe.
Where's that twinned fireball at?
I was already readying an action, so does that mean I get a bonus on top of my readied action?
Oh,
What you can do is choose to still fire the fireball if you would like to.
No.
No, that's fine. Go ahead. I can take that damage.
We'll see what happens first.
well, we're so glad to have you, Animal Guy. Thanks for joining.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, appreciate you, buddy. We'll go for a little bit longer, and we'll figure out what we're gonna do here. All right, everyone has rolled initiative.
We'll wait for the party wipes to be next time.
Z, it's your turn, but before your turn, you're still holding on to that fireball. Would you like to
Guano.
cast it?
Yes, please.
Okay, go ahead.
The twinned fireball.
The twinned fireball, that's right.
It's up to you. You don't have to twin it if you don't want to. This is totally your choice.
So
Okay.
I'm gonna be
I mean-
right.
Do I see a
here.
target yet?
It's just the black silk drape that Tooth attacked
Okay.
on top of the pillar.
We're just gonna... No one's revealed it yet, so I think what I'm gonna do is just do a regular fireball on it.
Okay. Go ahead and shoot it off.
Okay. I'm gonna take some points off the staff. Four charges. Okay. All right. And then let me just...
Perfect. Z,
Nice.
your fireball flies true. You see a little pea of fire shoot from your palm, arcing perfectly towards the draped figure, and your fireball explodes in a combustion. Tooth, luckily because you're 20 feet below the sphere now, you'll not suffer any repercussions from this. You see the black drape completely incinerate. And what you guys see beneath it is this smooth metal ball floating above this onyx black pedestal that rises 20 feet in the air. Give me 1 second here. Diarco and Z, you both. Tooth, are you wearing? Oh, I guess you're carrying stuff too. This is gonna happen to Tooth too. All three of you immediately fly towards the metal sphere and are stuck to it.
As soon as I start flying, I'll click my immovable rod.
Okay, perfect. Z, you click your immovable rod and get stuck in midair. You can see this warping wind, almost this aura around your immovable rod. And for fuck's sake, you see it slowly moving towards the metal ball.
No way.
Even after you clicked it, just ever so slightly. It's not moving fast. Just moving slowly towards that metal ball. But Diarco and Tooth, you guys fly up and are now stuck to the metal ball with your metal equipment.
The only metals, to be clear, that I have, because I don't have any actual.
I think is your
armor.
weapons, right?
Yeah, that's the only thing that I have. Yes.
Okay. Unfortunately for Diarco, your armor, your cross, you are stuck to this metal sphere.
That's gonna change what I do.
It's still your turn. What would you like to do? You're about here. You're grasping on to the immovable rod, but it's slowly moving towards that metal sphere.
And everyone's like already in front of the thing.
You can electrify it.
Yeah, but I risk electrifying them.
True.
Let me think about this for a second.
I'm so happy that you guys came into this room. This is a totally optional area.
I mean, I can do what I normally do with metal magnet things.
We just found a super boss.
I mean, I can start hitting it with fire.
You could. The only problem is that you're an initiative now, and you can only do one firebolt at a time.
Yeah, I don't.
Before, you were hitting it with 20, 30, 40 firebolts to get it superheated, that statue.
Mm-hmm.
And to be clear, this spherical ball is about 3 times as large as that statue was.
Is magnetism a type of magic?
You think it could be, for sure, yeah. You actually, Chucky, you would especially think so because of one simple fact. It wasn't magnetizing things before the drape disappeared. As soon as the drape was gone, it started magnetizing things.
Can I do this? I'm gonna do something kind of silly. I'm gonna put a wall of illusion where the drape was. so that there's no visual like eye contact between
Oh,
the
I
two.
see. Z, that is very smart. Unfortunately, that does not work.
Okay.
I
Okay,
love
so
it though.
might not be a visual thing.
You have now learned it is not a visual thing. Z, you still have your bonus action or your movement if you want to do anything.
I mean, I'm holding a movable rod that's moving. I feel like there's not much I can do about that, right? I could like tie a rope around something and it ain't gonna do shit. Um, yeah, I think I'm just gonna chill here and just pray that nothing crazy happens.
Okay. Tooth, it is your turn. You're up against the metal sphere, but you're only held by your dagger and the
weapons.
sword that you're holding.
Can I break the grasp of the magnetism, or can I at least like position the prismatic dagger to kind of stab into the sphere?
Now that the drape is gone, the magnetism is so strong that you don't feel any budge of movement from your weapons.
Hmm. Is it possible for me to activate anything?
What would you like to do?
Well, can I activate the prismatic dagger to electricity
Yeah, you can do that.
or lightning damage?
Yeah.
Okay, I would like to do that.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack roll with the dagger.
Okay.
Okay, you deal 9 lightning damage to the sphere, and you deal 9 lightning damage to Diarco.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. And it's actually a lot more than that.
Go ahead and roll any
so-
extra damage you have on that, like your rage
Yeah.
damage and stuff.
I can re-roll. Okay. Oh no, I have extra attack though. So am I just gonna get the one attack, I guess?
You can do extra attack if you want.
Okay. I would like to, yes.
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright.
Okay. That's another 10 lightning damage to the sphere and another 10 lightning damage to Diarco.
Once I see that that's happening, then I will change up my strategy.
Hey,
But
good
yeah,
night,
that's...
Mishatem. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for joining us.
Sorry, Diarco.
It's all right.
I'm trying to think of what else I can do. Oh wait, I can attack with my scimitar. Oh no, wait, I
It
can't
is
even pull
stuck to the
It's
metal
stuck.
sphere.
It is stuck like Chuck. Yeah, I'll just stay afloat with it and Diarco.
Okay. Diarco, it's your turn.
Well, things have changed significantly.
Diarco, you find yourself stuck to this metal sphere, but lucky for you, you're wearing half plate. While your cross and armor are stuck to the sphere, your right hand is actually only covered in leather, and you're able to freely move your right hand.
Amazing. All right. Oof. I got a couple things that I want to try.
Okay.
I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but
Let's try it, baby.
I'm gonna try and cast Freedom of Movement on myself.
Okay. Freedom of Movement says is unaffected by difficult terrain. Oh shit.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god.
Uh-huh.
So, the magical effect that holding you is causing you to be restrained.
Yes.
And this spell specifically says that you cannot be restrained.
Nice.
Diarco, you fall to the ground. And you, as long as you are affected by the spell, which lasts for 1 hour, the sphere is not affecting you.
But his weapons, on the other hand, are.
No. He's totally fine. His cross, everything, you fall to the
Really?
ground, Diarco.
That's
Nice.
wild.
Sick.
That's awesome.
Oh my god.
That is awesome.
That's dope.
That is your action though. You have your movement and your bonus action.
Okay.
That's so cool.
That's sick as fuck. Alright, I did not expect that. I took freedom of movement because of I'm like there might be drowning and I'm probably this character is used to like escaping devils and demons and stuff of like them trying to magically restrain them, so I was hoping to god that was gonna work.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's insane.
What a crazy spell to have.
My bonus action. I don't think I have any bonus action. Well, I can't cast any more spells. Yeah, I don't have any more bonus action, but I do. I can just walk around this place.
You sure
So,
can.
yeah, I'm gonna distance myself from the sphere right over here.
Also, you find that because you cast Freedom of Movement, that shiny mirror floor doesn't cause you to slide.
Exactly.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, because I have resistance to rough terrain.
Yep. You are perfect. You are able to move wherever you want.
Wait, hold on. Let me look at this one more time. Oh. This is not a concentration spell either.
Nope, it lasts for an hour.
Oh crap. So yeah, I'm going to try and I'm going to make my way up towards Tooth then.
No, as long as I'm able to deal damage to the sphere, I'm fine.
Oh, okay. I mean, I was going to try and free you, but
Nah.
I guess I'll shout that to you. And you'll respond that no, you're just going to keep fucking it up. I'm like,
I'm just going to be like, let me have this.
all right, okay. You do what you need to do.
Okay.
That's it for me.
All right. It is an unseen enemy's turn.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Here we go. What's happening right now? I'm scared.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm
scared?
a little scared too. I thought we just had to deal with the magnet ball.
Chat, are you seeing this? Chat, should we be scared?
Chat. Hello, chat.
Chat, you're scared?
Chat, is this real?
Z.
Yes.
You're hanging on to your immovable rod, which is slightly moving towards the sphere.
Right.
All of a sudden, your rod gives out, and you fly towards the sphere, and you stick to it.
Wow. Weird.
And then some more things are going to happen.
The rod just, even though it's engaged, just completely...
The rod is engaged. It completely gives out and flies towards the sphere. You're not
Fucking
sure what
magnets.
happens.
How did they work?
Is it
Three
whose turn is
targets.
it?
It is an unseen enemy's turn.
Okay.
We're gonna roll a d8 here. Okay. This one is coming at Tooth. You guys see a green ray shoot from this direction. And Tooth, it hits you right in the chest.
Hold on.
Shoot from which direction?
From the bottom left.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Tooth, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Whoa.
So this isn't coming from the sphere, right?
This is not coming from the sphere.
Okay. Well, kind of sucks. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna make a wisdom saving throw.
Yes, sir.
Damn it.
Tooth, you are now frightened.
Huh? How? How's he? What's he gonna do to get away?
Tooth, you suddenly feel this innate fear build within you, and all you want to do is run as far away as possible. You can do that on your next turn. The next attack is coming at Z. That is an 8. Oh, I'm sorry. This should be a D10. My bad. Whatever. Z, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me, buddy.
I have +4 and I got a 12. My God.
12, my friend, is not enough.
Oh.
Z, you look down at your limbs as they begin to turn to stone.
Oh no.
Will
This
I
really
even
is-
get a up to my turn?
We'll see. This next attack is coming at Diarco.
Uh-huh.
That is a 2. Diarco, make a Constitution saving throw for me as a blue beam of light shoots into your chest.
Constitution save. Don't I have advantage on Constitution or no?
Only if it's against your concentration.
Ah.
This is just a flat Constitution saving throw.
Please. Dear God.
That is a 14. Wait.
Why
Hang
is it
on.
12?
Why is
Yeah,
Bless activated? Hang on.
I don't know.
Okay. Go ahead and re-roll that. I fixed it.
Oh.
Okay. 17, Diarco. You are fine. The blue ray does not seem to affect you.
You know what, man? I think Bless was on mine too. I might as well re-roll, you know?
No,
It is Zendala's turn. And she begins freaking out. She immediately uses her action to remove her boots and her vest, everything that contains metal on her. And then she walks out into the room. She is not affected by the magnet ray, but she does slide all the way to the pillar. She does not have any bonus actions. Okay, Chucky, it's your turn.
All right. Let's see. What would be the downside Casting the spell. Cool. I could choose one object. I'm gonna target the thing in the center, and I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic on it.
Okay. Dispel magic. Okay, Chucky, I need you to roll a d20. The spell you are trying to affect is above 3rd level.
Ooh, cool. Do I have my spell attack bonus?
You do. So this is going to be a d20 plus 8.
All right. Hell yeah!
Holy shit, baby! That's a nat 20.
Let's.
Chucky.
That's insane.
You reach out, cast Dispel Magic, and you guys hear this violent shattering as the sphere that Tooth and Z is stuck to shatters into 1,000,000,000,000 pieces. And all of the pieces fly across the room and litter the floor.
Oh.
And the sphere is gone.
Wow.
Nice. I will walk over to Z and prepare for my next turn to cast Greater Restoration on him.
Okay, you're gonna walk out into the room?
That seems safe, right? You got rid of the magnet?
You are gonna slide along the floor.
Oh.
Which will just slide you into Zendala.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. All right. You slide into Zendala.
All right.
You hear Zendala go, "Really? I had to take my boots and my vest off, and then you do that? Come on."
Well, you acted before I could do anything.
Oh, yes, the turn order, of course.
No, it's in powerful turn order.
All right. So,
anything else, Chucky?
Well, I plan on casting a Greater Restoration when I can. On
Okay,
Z.
yeah, that's going to be a full action, so that's going to have to wait until your next turn.
Okay.
Any bonus actions? I mean, you can give someone a Bardic Inspiration.
Ooh, yeah. Let's give... Who needs it? Let's give one to what's the new guy's name again?
Diarco.
Kevin.
Let's give... I'll give Diarco a Bardic Inspiration.
What do you say to him?
I go, welcome to the team. Don't only live dreams. Try not to scream. And do not get reamed.
All right. Diarco, you feel inspired.
Oh, I am.
Reamed, I hope.
I am inspired.
It's River Mist's turn, who's going to enter the fray and slide next to Chucky. River Mist is going to hold an action with his bow to see if anything appears. And Z, it is your turn. You are now on the ground floor after dropping off of the sphere that shattered.
So, my feet are turning to stone, right?
Your hands and feet are currently turning to stone.
Question for the DM, because I don't know how this is going to work. If I polymorph into something, does that stop the stone?
You think it will not. You think you'll just make a statue of whatever you turn into. The DM will tell you, though, that you'll get one more check at the end of your turn to resist the effects before you fully turn to stone.
Well, it's pretty obvious that there's probably a beholder behind that. Whatever is it? We can't see behind it, right? It's just a curtain.
The curtain is gone. The sphere has shattered. The room is empty.
No, I mean, obviously, there's something hitting us behind whatever you said is coming from the bottom left.
There's nothing behind anything. The room is empty.
That is where the rays appeared from. Yep. But as you look in that direction, the room is empty.
That's good. 019.
Man, we're probably gonna need a rest after this.
Hello. Z, I will remind you that one of your trickster god gives you a very special ability.
Oh yeah, see invisible things.
Ah.
I guess I can try that.
Yeah, see the invisible thing that's attacking us, please, for the love of God.
Hey, no worry, Laphonos. We love you. We're ending here
night,
pretty
John.
soon. Don't worry. Yeah. Catch the rest of it on the old YouTubes.
So do I see anything?
Okay, Z, you're gonna go ahead and use your ability to cast see invisibility.
Is that gonna count as an action?
That is gonna be an action for you.
Then I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna polymorph into a T-Rex and then run straight at it.
Okay, let's go, baby.
Wait, did you resist the?
He said that's at the end of the turn.
It's at the end of his turn.
So here's the plan. I'm gonna charge headlong into where obviously the rays are coming from, but if I can't attack thereafter because I'm using my polymorph to obviously do the thing. So I want to make it so that the absolute mass of my body covers that space so that I'm pretty much blocking it off if I turn to stone. Does that make sense?
Well, that is true, Z. The beholder, if there is one, can also just move.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm going to block literally the entirety of the space in front of it. I'm going to be a T-Rex. You're telling me that a T-Rex is not going to be big enough to cover that
So
space?
I will tell you that the ceiling is 50 feet high. You know, if there were a beholder, it could just fly straight up.
Okay.
You know, if there was
Yeah, but
one.
he's so large, he can't even fly straight up.
Yeah, T-Rex is like 9,000 feet tall.
No, it's a good plan. Turning into a T-Rex is fucking awesome and cool. Just know that you're probably not gonna block anything from the beholder. That does or does not exist.
I'm still gonna try and slam into it from wherever I saw it come from.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Z, you turn into a T-Rex.
Sorry, let me remove a spell point.
And you run to the southwest here. And you do feel yourself hit something squishy as you're running.
All right. I just give out a roar, and I'm laser focused on whatever I hit that's squishy.
Absolutely. Z, you have one final chance here at the end of your turn to resist this effect. Go ahead and make another dexterity saving throw for me. You're looking for a 16 or higher here.
Wow.
Okay, Z, you're able to resist the effects of the petrification, and you see your little stubby arms and your big T-Rex legs. The stone vanishes from them.
Nice.
All right, well, I'm here.
Okay. Tooth, it is your turn.
You said I am frightened currently, correct?
You are. So what you can do when you're frightened is move as far away as possible, which is going to be to your northeast. So you have to use your movement to run away. For your action, you can't attack any creature that you're afraid of, but you can do any other actions that you want to. So you're going to end up around here. And then what do you want to do for your action? You'll get a chance to resist this effect at the end of your turn.
I'm wishing I took the path of the Berserker, because Mindless Rage would have been really handy right about now. Alright, you said I had to go all the way down there?
No, to the top right. So you're going to be up here.
Oh, I'm going to be back where I started?
Yep.
I mean, yeah, I guess I don't have much of a choice. I will pick up my weapons, though.
Yeah, absolutely. You can do that.
And have them at the ready, I guess.
Okay. If you're ending your turn, go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw for me. Tooth, you remain frightened.
Who did, what's his face give Bardic Inspiration to?
He gave it to Diarco.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm scared in my pants.
All right. Tooth is time walked. Diarco, it is your turn.
I'm gonna rush. Whoop.
Where is Diarco?
Straight
Oh,
to
he's over
here.
there. Okay.
And I am going to shout, as I'm prone to do.
Let it all out.
I guess I have to bring you bastards out again. Arise! I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians at level 5.
What?
Let's go.
Using necrotic damage. You're gonna see these little bastards crawl up out of the ground. They're fiendish-looking creatures that sort of pop up out of the ground, and
So that aura
yeah.
is 15 feet wide, which is going to be seen here.
And nobody I see is affected, which is everybody in my party.
Nice.
Yep. Okay. As they appear, when the creature enters or the first time on its turn. Okay, perfect. All right, good shit, Diarco. Do you want to do anything else?
3, so that's 3, 4, that's 5d8, right?
When the creature starts its turn.
Okay, got you.
And it has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yep. All right, that's bonus action. My only bonus action is a spell, and I can't really do that. That's it.
Okay. It is the unseen enemy's turn, who is going to make a wisdom saving throw here. Here we go.
Oh, wow. Nat 20.
Oh
Awesome.
my god, it rolled a nat 20. It's going to take half damage, though. So go ahead and roll the damage, 5d8.
All right.
It's going to take 11 damage.
Does that take into account concentration or anything like that?
The unseen enemy is not concentrating on anything currently.
Okay.
Okay. I'm assuming that's it for Diarco.
Yeah, that's it. Well,
Okay.
no, it's the unseen enemy's turn. What
It is.
do I have something to do as a reaction to that?
No.
I didn't think so.
Not immediately.
Hmm.
Okay. The unseen enemy. Okay. The unseen enemy is going to move. And Diarco, you suddenly feel your spell, your spirit guardians, even though you're still concentrating on your spell, they all disappear around you.
What?
And then you're gonna get attacked.
Wait, he's just gonna delete my spell?
Your spell is not deleted, you're still concentrating on it, but for some reason, the effects of your spell have ended.
Huh.
Interesting. Let's roll. That is a 4. Diarco, make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh my god.
Diarco.
I'm gonna lucky that one.
Oh, okay. Chucky, mark off a lucky point. Diarco,
wait.
go ahead and re-roll
Don't I have
that.
Bardic Inspiration?
Yeah, he
Oh,
has
he
Bardic
does.
Inspiration.
You did, but that inspiration would not help you with a nat 1.
That's true.
Yep. There we
15. Diarco, that is not enough. Would you like to use your Bardic Inspiration?
Yeah, it's 1d4, right?
1d8.
go. No.
Thinking guidance.
Oh,
Gee.
Don't worry, because this was a DC 16. 1 is enough.
Jesus
Two?
Christ.
That one's almost. Come on.
Diarco, you see a white ray from the top middle
Ooh, I
shoot
think
out
this is.
and hit you in the chest. But you steel yourself and you're unaffected.
I think that's the one that insta kills you.
Yep. That's why I was like lucky.
The Beholder is going to roll again. Oh, that's another 4.
Oh my god.
Tooth, make a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh, I get advantage on this because of danger sense.
What does danger
against
sense
traps
say?
and spells.
Oh, yes you do. Go ahead and roll that with advantage.
Yeah. My new character is because you eat it.
Oh, it's effects that I can see. Yeah, such as traps and spells. Would I be able to see the ray?
Yes, the ray is not
Yeah.
invisible, so
Yeah.
you can see this.
There
That
we
is
go.
a 23. That is enough to avoid the effects of the ray. This next ray is coming at Chucky.
Oh no.
That is a 7. Chucky, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Hell yeah. Got set advantage.
The wisdom thing is for ability checks, not for saving
Oh
throws.
damn it. Okay. Hell yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
18 is enough, Chucky.
Whew.
You see a pink ray hit your chest, but you're able to steal yourself from the effects.
I get blasted and I yell, "Show yourself, coward!"
It's Zendala's turn, and she only has a vague impression of where this enemy is attacking from. She's gonna slide to this corner and shoot a fireball.
Nice. Thanks, Sandala. Appreciate it. Oh.
And that hits for its entirety of
Oh my
34 damage.
Do we get to see it get singed?
You do. You see a circular figure around this area light up in flames. Around this area right here. Before the flames die out. And Zendala says, "Oh, I think I got him. All right. Chucky, it's your turn."
Oh. So now I don't know where he is anymore.
Last time you saw him, it was up in this area.
But I can't target him.
You cannot. Unless it's an AoE spell.
Gotcha.
Anything you want to target the creature with is going to be at disadvantage.
Oh. Detect magic won't help in this.
No, you think it won't.
Let's see.
Oh, Dispel Magic works on a spell effect. That would include invisibility, no?
It sure would.
Yeah, I need to
So-
see him, I believe. I need to be able to target him.
No, it's the target would be a magical effect within range
Oh,
of 120
okay. Yeah.
feet.
So, if you think you know where he is, you could target that general area.
Okay, yeah, I'll cast Spell Magic in that general area again.
Okay. Point out to me what area you're targeting here, Chucky.
That area you pointed out that was over by
Where the singe
Dude.
happened. The
It
visible.
has to
Yeah,
be
where I
somewhere
saw it
around
get-
here.
yeah, where I saw the singe happen.
Okay.
Zendala blasting him.
Go ahead and cast Dispel Magic for me.
Alright. Come out. Oops, wrong button. Sorry. Chucky. Come out. Dispel magic. Kaboom.
Okay. So go ahead and mark off that spell slot.
Yep.
This is going to be a spell level higher than level 3. So I'm going to need you to roll that d20 plus 8. And I'll let you know you're looking to hit a 17 here.
Oh.
Alright.
Oh, net roll.
Hey!
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Chucky, you cast
Holy
Dispel
shit.
Magic again. And you guys see the shimmering facade of invisibility disappear around the beholder.
There we go.
Wait, is that
No
where it is?
wonder
I
you
thought it
were
was.
hiding.
thought-
Observers are the lesser beings. Beholders are the big macs, the big daddies.
Yep.
Is this an observer?
Observer is what you face in Baldur's Gate 3.
This is a beholder.
All right, so hold on. Is that where it was? I thought it was around where the guy.
No, it moved. This is where it was now.
Oh,
Nice. Well, now we see
All right,
her.
Chucky, you got your movement.
Um,
wow, what an asshole.
I'm gonna look around the. Do any of the alcoves look particularly interesting, or are they all just piles of treasure?
They are all just piles of treasure, baby. Thousands and thousands of gold pieces in each one.
Well, good. I'm going to climb on top of Z's back and pull out Nature's Fury, point towards the beholder, and I'll yell, "Charge!"
Okay, perfect. It's River Mist's turn. He's going to slide to the corner, let off a couple of arrows here.
Pew, pew, pew.
All right, one
Oh,
hits.
actually,
Yeah, go ahead.
can I also plan use a point of inspiration with Z for next turn?
Yeah, Z can initiate that as well for the team
Okay.
attack if you guys want to.
Okay, I do have a point of inspiration to
Okay,
spend if you want.
perfect. Well, speaking of which, Z, it is your turn.
Yeah,
And
I
you're a
assume he's
giant
not.
motherfucking T-Rex.
I was gonna say, I assume he's not like 90 feet in the air, right?
No, he's only like 15, 20 feet in the air.
Oh, so he's at eye level for me.
Yeah, absolutely.
I would love to team attack with the homie.
Oh yeah.
What do you want to do? Because I can just put him in my jaws and
Mhm. I
Fuck
want
put
him.
him
to.
downtown.
Ideally, I'd like to plunge my sword into him and try and use Nature's Fury's ability on him
Okay. Yeah, just tell me what you want.
if it works. I don't know if I still get powers from Uptown like that.
Yeah. Z, what are you gonna do as a T-Rex?
I will do what T-Rexes do best, I guess. Bite until I can't bite no more.
Okay. All right.
Bite
You
his
move
eyes
over,
off.
Z.
Bite his eyes off.
Twist his dick.
Z, go ahead and roll a
Give him
D20.
the old dick twist.
It's going to be a D20 plus 10 for your bite attack. And then, Chucky, go ahead and roll me a attack roll with Jungle's Wrath here. Because you guys are technically getting advantage here. All you need is for one of your 2 attacks to hit. Okay, that's an 18 from Jungle's Wrath. Wait, what was that roll?
Why do you have plus 10?
Oh,
to
a
that
D20
roll?
plus 10. Yeah, no, that's right. That's right. He rolled a 15, and then the bite attack is plus 10.
Nice.
Perfect. Okay, so the damage for the T-Rex attack is 4d12 plus 7. You can go ahead and roll 4d12, Z.
4d12?
4d12.
Oh, rough.
18 plus 7 is 25. Plus 12 is 37. Plus 15 is 52 damage from this team attack.
Gotcha.
Chucky, I need you to make sure you remove that point of inspiration.
I did.
Also, you guys notice when the beholder appears, he's staring directly at Diarco. And Diarco's Spirit Guardians is not working. I just want to make that clear.
Oh.
But you guys hit this beholder for 52 damage.
And while I'm plugged in there, I yell, Uptown, activate! See if it works.
Yeah, as Jungle's Wrath hits his skull, you see a bunch of spectral vines shoot out and kind of grab the beholder.
Oh, good. Cool. We got him.
All right.
After
That's
that,
it for the tag team.
Strike! I tell everyone.
It is Tooth's turn.
I can still attack even though I'm frightened, right?
You
Like with
cannot
range attacks?
attack the enemy that has frightened you.
Yeah.
I am so sorry, Tooth.
That's okay.
And you also do have to move as far away as possible from the enemy, which is going to put you down here.
Yeah, gotcha.
But you still have your action. You just can't attack the beholder.
Psych yourself up. Start chanting a football tune.
A football
Fucking
tune.
Tooth is getting time walked here hard.
That's okay.
That's
you
UK
guys are
football,
doing,
not American.
you guys are doing a lot of stuff.
Dude, that would be nuts if JPAC's new character got killed in the session immediately after Brody got
Oh
killed.
my god.
Oh wow. Yeah,
I don't know if we could handle
man.
that. I don't know if we could handle that situation.
that'd be kind of
I
rough.
put
Yeah, I'll just try to wisdom save out of it again.
Okay, go ahead and roll that wisdom saving throw. Ooh.
Oh my god.
All right.
Tooth.
Yep. It's all good.
You remain afraid of the beholder. Diarco, it is your turn. And the beholder is after Diarco. Once the beholder goes, we'll end the session and we'll pick up during the
Okay.
next session.
All right.
Yes.
All right. Well, I guess the only thing I can do, and this will work because he's about 15 feet in the air, right?
Yeah, about 15 feet.
Okay. So 15 feet away from
And
me.
he's looking directly at you, and your Spirit Guardians is not active.
I understand. He's fit. So this spell works at 30 feet. And he's 15 feet away from me, 15 feet in the air. Right? So that's
Yep.
30
That
feet.
works.
I'm going to cast Blight.
Nice.
Diarco, before you do that, I would
Mhm.
like you to roll an Arcana check for me.
Oh. And... Wow.
Okay. Diarco, you attempt to cast Blight. And as you throw the bone powder up in the air and say the words, nothing happens.
Awesome. All right, sick. And I can't attack him?
You used your action.
Yep. Awesome.
And a spell slot.
Yep. I am going to hide behind this pillar.
Oh, wait.
Diarco, when you move behind the pillar, your Spirit Guardians reappear.
Sick. Feels bad, man. That's the end of my turn.
Feels bad, man. Yep, absolutely. It is the Beholder's turn. Let's roll some dice.
Are they still bound by the vines?
No, that was just for visual effect.
Okay. That's fine.
Yeah,
That's
nothing
fine.
with the
That would
vines.
be insane.
Nothing cool,
insane.
just for visual
I missed
effect.
out
This
on
attack
8
is-
D8.
This attack is coming at the T-Rex. I need Z to make a Constitution saving throw, but it's going to be with the T-Rex. The T-Rex's Constitution is +4. So a D20 +4. Okay, that is a failure. The T-Rex takes 47 necrotic damage.
All right. I don't know. Where
I'll keep track of the HP for you. You were at
Okay.
92.
Uh-huh.
So 92 minus 47. Is 45. You're at 45 HP as a T-Rex. Oh, Z, I need you to make a concentration check as well.
Oh, okay.
So go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw for me as Z.
All right. Give me a second.
Oh, and this is half the damage. Oh my god. So you have to hit a 23 here to hold on to your polymorph.
I have to hit a 23.
Yeah. I'm so sorry.
Why is it? Wait, I don't understand.
Because it's half. The concentration check is 10 or half the damage that you've taken.
Okay, so why can't it be 10 then?
Because the number is
Whatever's
higher.
higher.
Oh, it's just whichever's higher.
Yep. Oh, actually, it's a 24 because the number is 23.5. So you actually have to hit a 24 here.
Okay.
Take out.
All right. So what do you want me to roll then? Just a d20?
Constitution.
You can go to Z's character sheet and roll a Constitution saving throw. You don't have any special abilities, right? Like Warcaster or anything?
I did on my other form, but not this one.
Okay, not this one. Okay.
Constitution.
I'll double check and make sure.
Are you sure it's Z's?
Yeah.
Wow, I got a +6 and still only managed an 11.
It's still only an 11, yeah. Z, unfortunately, your form wavers, and you turn back into your changeling form.
That's fine.
You're
Shit happens.
pathetic little slime ball.
And I'm sitting on her shoulders.
Yep, and then you fall off. Here comes another attack. This one is coming at Chucky. That's an 8.
Oh,
Chucky, I need a dexterity saving throw, my friend.
hell yeah, dexterity. Oh,
That is a failure. Would you like to
can I
do
lucky
anything?
it? Can I lucky roll it?
Absolutely.
All right.
Make sure you take a point off your lucky roll and go ahead and re-roll that.
One more lucky left. Okay, better.
17 is a success, my friend.
Oh!
As that blue ray hits your chest and you're able to avoid the effects.
Ooh.
The beholder is then going to move. And it's going to move to here. And it's going to look at Diarco again.
Well,
Can I
hold
take
on.
an attack of opportunity?
You guys were not close enough to take an attack of opportunity.
I was right up against the guy. What the fuck?
He's
No,
15
you
feet
15
above
feet in
us.
the air.
You guys were 10 feet away and he was 15 feet in the air. And then he moved to here. Diarco, what were you saying?
Well, he moves through my aura, right?
Let me see. You know what? He does.
Hell yeah.
Go ahead and roll 5d8. He needs to make another wisdom saving throw. He failed again, taking another 21 necrotic damage.
Ooh.
Hell yes.
Very nice.
But Diarco, as he looks at you, your spirit guardians disappear.
Oh, I see how it is.
And then
Bitch.
he shoots a ray at you.
Yeah, of course, motherfucker. Let's go.
That's a 5.
Uh-huh.
Diarco, make a Constitution saving throw for me. That's a 12. That is a failure.
Yep.
You take 48 necrotic damage.
Ow. That sucks. Yep. All right. I'm at 47.
And ladies and gentlemen,
I need to do
that is going to be it for
saving
this
throw at
session.
advantage.
Oh, yes. I do need you to concentrate on Spirit Guardians.
Nice. Okay.
23 actually might not be enough. Hang on. Because he hit you for 48. Diarco, you needed a 24.
That.
You actually lose concentration on Spirit Guardians. That is unfortunate.
Dice failures this
Damn.
round is epic.
Yeah.
23 is not bad with a
No,
plus
23
4.
is insane.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, the Beholder is,
I just mean with the failures. Like, we have a
Yeah.
lot of failures this game.
no, absolutely.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to end it here at the end of the Beholder's turn. And we are going to continue this next time on Tomb of Annihilexicon.
Oh man, that's the low point. You gotta tune in to see at the
It's
lowest.
a tough fight. Hey,
Eh.
you guys are doing okay. You know, not too many people are low on HP. Tooth is frightened. Diarco's below half health. But, you know, it could be worse.
We need Tooth to get back in here with that.
Yep. He
Yeah,
needs to make a wisdom saving throw, or someone needs to go and knock the fear out of him.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm planning on counter charming him on my turn.
Yeah. Unfortunately, being frightened or charmed is a barbarian's worst nightmare.
Well, like I said, if I had chose to continue on the path, I would have had Mindless Rage, which is really good.
Yeah, Mindless Rage is really good, but unfortunately.
All right.
Well, Brandon, take us to that outro screen.
Take us to the outro screen.
All right, Brandon, take us to the outro.
Yeah, Brandon, take us to the outro screen.
Take us out. Play us out, Brandon.
Hit the violin. The ship is sinking.
Play the world's tiniest violin.
For some reason, the
Brandon.
band has to go down with the ship. It never really made sense, but
I love Diarco, JPEG.
They're-
Diarco's really good.
they're just paid workers. Why are they drowning with the captain anyway?
Where are they gonna go?
Yeah. How did you like Diarco's introduction? I spent a long time working on that introduction.
He was
I
really
loved
good.
it.
With the shadow demon sliding down the hallway, Diarco walking up to it, shoving the cross in its mouth, shooting the salt into it.
I love his whole. I don't know what this does. Stop asking dumb questions.
I thought that was pretty cute.
Yeah, Diarco is.
Love Diarco.
I was trying to pick a personality for him, and I was like, "Oh man, it could go so many different ways." But yeah, just like pompous paladinish kind of guy, but he's evil.
Absolutely. And I will have you all know that Diarco's motifs align with your own. If you all survive the end of the tomb and decide to pursue freeing Brody from hell, who better to help you than someone that wants to kill all the devils and demons in the world?
True.
Yep.
So it's all lining up, baby.
It's all lining up. It's all coming up, Millhouse. It's all coming
This
up,
is a
Brody.
blast.
Yeah.
It's time for next session.
What the hell? What? Why are you throwing around Brody's head?
It's what he would have wanted.
Bro, that was crazy.
Dude, I could not believe it.
Yeah, I don't think he would have wanted that. That's insane.
Well, to be clear, would Brody have cared? He's
Probably
dead.
not. Yeah, probably not. Yeah,
he's
Brody
dead. Does he care what happens to his head after he's dead?
Yeah, you're probably right. Brody probably wouldn't have cared about that, but I mean,
it is still crazy.
It's still
on
not
all
a great,
accounts, it's still wild.
great reaction, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, but I gotta go to the bathroom, guys. I'm sorry. This was a good blast.
Oh, dude, take a pee. No worries, man.
All right. Peace out, guys.
Enjoy.
How did you guys feel about the scene with Brody trapped in hell?
That was really cool.
Thought you were
Kept him in
pink.
there longer.
Yeah,
Well,
Dale.
Well, he was asking a question. I had to stay. But now,
He had to
I'm
do
gonna leave now. Bye.
Okay, goodbye.
Yeah, Brody. I wasn't sure. I was like, that was like such an adroit mood change. I was like, oh shit, what would Brody say about that? Brody's Trapped in Hell was like the end of Gaunt's. Gaunt's the anime or Gaunt's the manga? Because the end of the manga was fucking. I don't even know what to say.
Yeah, I was gonna save the Brody scene for the end of the session, but since you guys decided to contact Brody through the afterlife, we went ahead and did that scene earlier.
Yeah, that was. I wasn't sure what to say. I'm like, what's he gonna do in that situation?
Yeah, it's tough.
Continue to be tortured for what feels like eternity in front of his family, or just find any escape to save his family from witnessing their, you know, him be tortured forever. I don't know. Tough choice to make.
Yeah, Brody, you signed that contract.
Yeah.
And we'll see you soon.
Awesome. Sick.
We'll see you real soon.
Fuck. What do I do?
What do we
Live,
do?
Brody. Live. That's
Yeah.
what you do.
I mean, I guess it's what he signed up for.
I do also have August's story written out as well. We will get to that next session. So we will get a peek into what August has been up to in Portney and Zaru.
Do they have
session.
Do they have like iPod shuffles over there by this point?
Oh yeah, dude. I mean, hey, you get 1,000 songs. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, hell yeah.
1,000 songs?
He's just worried about keeping his dragon base safe. That's all he's worried about.
That's like 50% Red Hot Chili Peppers albums. I'm in.
I feel like the start. Oh wait, none of you guys played Mouthwashing. The fade out to Brody's little scene there is just white text on a screen. I hope this hurts.
Honestly, I do feel conflicted in Brody taking that choice because it's like now his family's no longer quote unquote protected. It creates this really weird double standard.
It's tough, right? I mean, you have to imagine Brody's been under years and years of torture. I mean,
being dipped in acid.
What does that do to a man?
Years. I'm probably just completely broken. Like I'm not gonna be like, let's make the most logical decision in this moment.
Yeah.
Like, let's take our time with this, you know? Like, come on. All of a sudden,
I knew the sphere room was a trap, but I had to play. That was the first time that I really been able to play into the flaw overtly rather than subtly. So I was like, I might as well just go ahead and go for it.
Yeah.
No, absolutely.
Picard and
Beholder's very challenging as is, but we've been doing really good about just, making sure that the rules have been really amazing. And so it's like, me personally, I think it's been going better. Hopefully we can refresh the RNG or the matrix from these dice rolls and just not suck ass. And it all started with me burning all the good rolls that we got at the beginning of the session on pointless rolls.
Bro, yeah, it's not just you though. I mean, I had a +8 and couldn't get better than an 11.
Dude, I know. You got stuck on those charisma saving throws. It was so bad.
That was rough. But, it's not as critical as, like, Death Ray Beam.
Yeah.
That's true. It's very true.
And Dale hitting that roll of Dispel Magic against that sphere.
Yeah. That was
super
epic.
critical.
That was very critical.
I mean, he could have easily failed that roll.
Yeah, Beholder is, like, potentially turn 3 party wipe. Like, it's...
Oh yeah, and
easy.
to be clear, you guys aren't just fighting a beholder. This fight is the coolest fight in the campaign. You're fighting an invisible beholder in a room that is magnetized
and rough terrain.
It with rough terrain. It is so fucking cool. I was really hoping that you guys would go to this room.
I don't know, man. The fucking zombie Rex fight though.
That is very cool.
That is like cooler.
That is a very cool fight.
Yeah, it's cooler in the sense that like it's unique and different because beholders, yeah, they're a staple and a classic, but zombie Rex, I mean, how often are you gonna run into a zombie Rex?
No,
true.
Only specifically in the island of Cholt that they are like a possibility.
I think this is the most challenging fight that we've ever had.
And I didn't know if we were gonna be able to take it. But after that first initial set of damage, the 32, then the 52, I was like, okay, we might be able, or 34, then the 52, we might be able to get somewhere. But it doesn't help that I'm frightened.
Yeah, it doesn't help that I burned my fucking blight.
We'll see. And the trap worked perfectly as well, because that draped sphere in the center of the room is supposed to trick you into thinking that's where the beholder is.
I did. Yeah. It worked very perfectly.
You remove the drape, the magnetization happens, and then the beholder attacks you.
We fell for it hook, line, and sinker. But we were able to destroy the orb. Anyway. Yeah, it's about that time. Guys,
Chucky's so far the MVP.
Yes, actually.
Yeah. Doing really good.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. Thanks for all the new people that have joined this adventure.
Yeah, thank you all for hanging out. Absolutely.
Hopefully you come back. We love you. Kisses, hugs, all that stuff.
We'll be back in 2 weeks.
Whatever level of intimacy you're comfortable with.
The thrilling conclusion to the beholder fight and our adventurers hopefully surviving, exploring more of the Tomb of Annihilation.
Peace out.
Bye.
All right, we out. Take care, everybody.
Bye.